Hello, pilgrims, and welcome back to the Arapaho territory. When last we hit the trail, our travelers, Ashfall the Elf Barbarian, Eris the Lamia Wild Sorceress, Will the Human Gunslinger, Jezebel the Goblin Temptress, Rami the Turtle Monk, Ricker the Soul Knife Rogue, Shronky the Donkey-Headed Orc Crusader, and Ralph the Dodo Bird have been invited to a barbecue. After meeting half-orc Jake McClellan on their epic fishing trip mission at the Otter Village for unicorn anthropologist Professor Chestnut, Marty had taken peyote with the village shaman, each having their own visions. Thanks to doing said drugs, Jake had missed a day of work and was in hot water with his father, human Leland McClellan of McClellan Ranch. Also, he was in hot water for missing a dinner with his forced political fiancée, Patricia Weber, and her parents. Deciding to roll with it and perhaps make some levity, he paid the party to come to the weekly barbecue that night to say how he'd help them, and to have some pranks done on his family and fiancée. And he even offered to have them stay for free in one of the many guest houses on the ranch. After accepting, the party got some spiffy clothes and headed out, accompanied by Jake's older full-orc sister, Kira Brooks. After claiming the rooms, they went out to the festivities where plenty of delicious barbecue was served, and they mingled with other partygoers, including Jake's older human brothers, Isaac and Hector. Also at the party were Leland's old adventuring comrades, Park Jin-woo, a bronze dragonborn, and Dolan Marsh, a dark-skinned human, along with their respective children, Arum Jin-woo, Han Jin-woo, Isabel Marsh, and Darius Marsh, who also seemed to be the adventuring sort. And speaking with the various people, they learned that there was a bit of family drama between... Yeah, Mike? What's wrong?
It's kind of hard to hear you suddenly.
Why? What? Is the microphone go down?
It's like half of every word is being cut out.
Yeah.
What?
I want to drop the music.
Yeah,
Okay.
could be also connection wise. Skype's been weird.
Can you hear us now?
Yeah, that's better. That's better.
I guess my computer
now
was
the
maybe
music's
taking
not
priority.
interfering with you.
What didn't you hear, Mike?
Like, honestly, most of that was like
I heard very little.
incomprehensible.
God damn it.
Uh,
Alright, I'm turning off the music and I'm gonna... what? Because, yeah, that was a whole month, like 5 months ago. You guys don't even know what happened. Let me just take that off.
A party,
The last thing,
turning people blue, that's about it.
Yeah, the last audible thing that I heard you was that we
Jesus.
we were at some pranks.
That's
Yeah,
what I was saying.
we were at the party, and then that's when it started cutting out.
Alright, pranks. Where was I? At least Jason heard me. Yeah. And even offered to have them stay... Alright. And he even offered to have you stay for free at the family's mini guest house on the ranch. After accepting, the party got some spiffy clothes and headed out, accompanied by Jake's older full-orc sister, Kira Brooks. After claiming their rooms, they went to the festivities where plenty of delicious barbecue was served, and they mingled with the other partygoers, including Jake's older human brother, Isaac and Hector. Also at the party were Leland's old adventuring comrades, Park Jin-woo, a bronze dragonborn, and Dolan Marsh, a dark-skinned human, along with their respective children, and also adventuring sorts, Arum Jin-woo, Hoan Jin-woo, Isabel Marsh, and Darius Marsh. And in speaking with these various people, they learned that there was a bit of family drama between Jake and the others, with all sides giving their frank, if dismissive, opinions. And the party learned that perhaps the issues on all sides weren't so black and white as they perceived. Except for Eris. She just kept happily pranking Patricia by turning her hair and clothes blue, which she absolutely hated, causing her to eventually storm off. Ashfall, after she and Hector had come under the influence of a blue fox pet named Red, learned that the issues might all stem from Jake's lack of the family inherent magic, a power that was unique to the Arapaho territories. This power was demonstrated moments later when, after spying kobold cattle rustlers and their various war machines, Leland snorted a handful of gunpowder and proceeded to blow up one of these machines from over 1,000 feet away. Hector and Isaac also partook in the powder and were able to make impossible shots with their black powder rifles. The McClellans, Jinwoos, and Marshes then proceeded to rush off towards the kobolds, telling the rest of the party not to worry. But when Jake offered to help, he was rebuked by his father and told to stay put. And as they all swarmed after the kobolds, Rami spied as Jake sprinkled a bit of the black powder on his tongue, as watching the events, before suddenly he became alert and ran off at an amazing speed, saying Patricia's name wordily. The party soon gathered and followed this half-orc to the massive barn for Barry the prize ox, the ginormous prize ox that's like well over 50 feet tall, and looking inside, they spied a whole mess of kobolds in the process of stealing said ox, and also quite a few dead ones surrounding Jake, who was shielding Patricia. Most notably, however, was that Jake was now 9 feet tall, rippling with muscles, and growling like a beast. And in the midst of that, the kobolds spied the party, standing confused in the middle of the open barn door. And now we're going to switch to the map. And
Don't snort gunpowder, kids. It's not good for you.
do it anyway. Be a man.
No, don't. It doesn't even get you high. It will do nothing good for you.
How would you know? Where the hell did I put my...
Do you want me to answer that question?
Yes. Answer the question. Here we go.
Well, I refuse.
Alright, everyone can see the map.
Yep.
This is totally where we were.
Also, notice how John's token is now appropriate.
Oh I did notice that. Like, didn't I send that? Yeah, I sent that to you while I was high. I didn't. When and where did you change it?
I am full.
You smoke marijuana, but you live in California.
I changed it at pretty much that night.
Which one's John?
Blonde. He looks like Emilio Estevez, as he's always.
This guy, I made him in Red Dead Online, and like it was actually pretty damn accurate to what I imagined he looked like. So I sent the picture to Grant.
And so I made a token out of him. Let's see which fight music should we put. I'll turn it down.
There's giant.
Let's go
sort
to
right
that
there.
one. Gotta turn that down. Alright, so this is the scene you all left off on. As you can see, Jake's tall. There's a whole bunch of bloodied kobolds off in one corner. The other ones have noticed you. And let's see, you see Bear the Ox looking a little miffed with all these kobolds on him, including one that's got a headdress here. The Swolebald right here that's as tall as a dwarf, as is this blue one, which is currently attacking Jake's kneecaps. And with that, go ahead and roll me some initiative, boys.
All right.
Let's get.
We'll go grab my pencil, which I just...
Actually, hold on. I think I have an ability related to initiative. I need to check this.
Just a party wipe.
Just a +2 to initiative. Okay.
That's all I need.
What'd you say?
I said we can have a pull. We can have a full party wipe, but I have them all right here, so it's fine. I love this dog.
Oh, shit, I forgot my voice.
Okay, so
Dexterity mod. Well, you're a monk, so it should be good.
How you roll high? I was test rolling you, giving me nothing above a 10. Now you're giving me a 17.
Okay, I already pre-rolled for all the enemies, so it'll go smoother.
The 1. 19.
A lot of them got high.
I'll type it down, but 15.
15, okay. Can everyone hear the music? I had turned it down on my end a bit.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Although you guys can turn it up, adjust the volume for
Laundry's still
yourselves.
running there?
That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Keep
You can adjust it for yourself. If you want.
It's fully up.
I had to
But
turn
it's
it back down when you were trying to talk earlier, but like I turned it back. Now I can hear it.
Okay. And move this out of the way. Let me write down these initiatives. Alright, what we got here? Who's got the higher? So it's going to be him first.
So, yeah.
It's going to be... Okay, John, what's your dexterity mod?
+3.
You too?
Yeah.
Weird.
So's mine.
I know, but he's tied with the damn 2 of the kobolds.
You want me to roll again?
No, go ahead and fuck it, I'll give it to you. Actually, no, I'm gonna flip a coin because it's a 3-way tie because they all got +3 as well.
That's how you decide things in the Wild West.
All right, call it, John.
Tails.
Heads.
Ah, damn it! I wanted to say heads first. I should have done that.
Always go what you got.
Yeah, well.
From the 2008 DVD of Dark Knight. Alright, so Kobold Elites 1 and 2 are going first. Elite 2. Then John. Then, let's see, 22.
Yeah.
Shit. God, he's going before you guys. Whoops.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, that was even with my quick draw bonuses because like I get +3 to initiative because of my dex modifier, and I also get a +2, so I have a total of +5 to initiative.
Mike at 20, then let's see who's next. 15, 15, 8. Oh boy. Where's Tammy's? Oh, 8. There it is. Okay. Went blind for a second there. Sorry, guys. Let's see. 10. Blue. Gold. Then. And 15. Sorry, 15. That's 10. Ken and Jason, who's got the higher dexterity?
I'm 3.
Mine's +2.
Okay, so Jason first. And then purple. Then... Alright, so and then Timmy. Then red. And then Zach at the very end. Okay, let me write that all down for you. And this is after saving time.
Sure to put my right.
Maybe for some of the upcoming fights I have plans, maybe I should roll for initiative and advance too, just in case.
Yeah. Which one's it?
What you can always do is you can also roll for groups.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Well, I do that.
Groups.
I usually do that too, but like for some of the ones I want to do for this particular story arc, that won't exactly work. So.
Fair.
That's
Yeah, definitely groups would be best without situations from the crap guy D&D of, okay, I end up summoning 37 snakes. You keep track of these initiative orders, right?
But yeah, like when you guys fought the kobolds in my game, for instance, all of them had shared a turn on the initiative order, and like all the assassins at the party shared a turn on the initiative order. But that's not really gonna work.
But some of these are individuals.
But yeah, like that's not really gonna work for the upcoming sessions, just because they're gonna be like a lot of named characters in these fights. So, like. There are going to be people in these upcoming fights who you guys will care what their names are and what makes them unique from the others. So yeah, I can't really do groups.
Okay.
Yeah.
Green. John.
Also, Grant, when you finish setting this up, just so you know, the music was not on loop.
Yeah, I know. I heard.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah, that's the orc cowboy. Okay.
Yeah, who is apparently Hulk smashing.
Because he also has the power made ability in his bloodline.
That's not the power of a powder, man.
So,
Well, if Death Battle is any indication, his power is coming from hell. Because that is literally a thing that was revealed about the Hulk. Gamma radiation comes from hell, and the reason he gets more powerful the more he gets angry is because he's being powered by Mephisto and the souls of the damned. I am not kidding.
And because of this, Hulk is immortal now.
All right, I finally got the initiative, and there we go.
okay.
Oh, Dick's
Hey,
going
a
first.
lot of them rolled high.
Wow.
Let me put that on loop.
A lot of them rolled high. Jesus.
Yeah, they did.
Put that one into my shell.
All right, so now that I got that on loop and I finally got out of that living hell of rolling,
That's
first of all, Jake, who's currently got this swole bald on his legs right here, he's gonna look and see you guys over the cacophony. Gonna reach behind him, grab Patricia, and he's gonna toss him towards you guys. He's gonna toss him towards Shrunky. Whee! He's gonna roll
So-
something for him real quick.
So he just literally tossed his wife to be at us.
Well, she was surrounded by kobolds, which is why I ran off here in the first place. And let's see. Yeah,
So wait.
Shrunky's gonna get hit by them, but he's gonna catch her and stumble backwards a little bit.
So that's right. Is Damien gonna keep playing this game, or is he out now?
I'm gonna have just his last thing, just have his character here, but I got plans for him. He's got too much stuff with his biker stuff.
Okay.
So is Shrunky just going to go off into the sunset at some point, or...
It'll probably be either this session or next session, but something will happen. You'll see.
What's going to happen is we're eventually going to encounter those cultists who killed his wife, but there'll be like some sort of shadow that's killing them from the background that we'll have to eventually solve the mystery of, and it's going to turn out to be Shrunky, who's gone full Punisher.
Now he trips. Turns out he was just wearing a donkey mask the whole time.
But that's why we never expected it was him.
But yeah, Patricia.
His wife wasn't actually dead the whole time. She left him because he's, a donkey man.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm sorry. She falsified the whole shit.
So the dragonborn lady left the donkey-headed man.
And then it turns out this gnome we were working for in the first session was developing an Iron Man suit, and he gets so angry he just decides to steal that and use it to punish the cultists.
All right. But anyway, Patricia goes, ah! Shrunky catches her, and you can all see she's got a few scratches and her dress is torn a bit. But you see in her hands look like these long hairpins. Those and her hands are also covered in blood. And she's like panting a little, going, and she looks back over there, and who's closest besides Shrunky? Rami and Jezebel. Give me a quick free perception check, would you?
Really quick.
And Ricker too.
What race is she?
She is a dwarf, so a variant on a half elf, a dwarf and elf mixed.
Oh, okay. So she's just a short elf. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
you got an F20.
11.
11. Yeah, you'll see that. And Tammy, what'd you get?
I got 10.
All right, so Ken and Rickard and Jezebel, you just see her. She's panting a little, going, and I'm like, oh yeah, she just got saved from a bunch of kobolds. Shrunky, you see her eyes. I mean, yeah, Rami, sorry. You look at her. You can see her eyes. She looks a little excited, looking towards Jake, as tall, as big as he is, and holding those knitting needles. Like, she wasn't not fighting. She wasn't being too much of a damsel, but she was being overwhelmed. Oh. Yeah,
I just
some crazy eyes there.
I just realized this whole situation is probably going to make her even more clingy, because now she knows what she has to work with.
I mean, the fact that he actually stepped up and was a man.
No. I mean, he was a half.
Just because he doesn't love her doesn't mean he wants her dead.
Well, I mean, no. He was a half orc. He was a half orc before. Half orcs have more than humans, and now he's taller.
All right, so now we're going on to that was his turn, and he's just gonna just continue struggling with these things here as they're trying to swarm over him. We're now going to go to purple, which is Kobold Elite 1. He's going to be... Does anybody speak Draconic?
Let me take a look.
Yeah, I think you're the only one who does.
Yeah.
Yes, I speak Draconic.
Alright, Eris, you here. Fuck! More of them coming! Quickly, brother! And he's gonna... run here, and he's gonna hold an action. And then his brother got the same exact thing as him, so Green's gonna come here. And together they're gonna do an action that these two can do together. Let's see.
Where
is it? Small but fierce. What did you do? They're 5 feet. Alright. I'm gonna need a 20-foot line. So... 20 foot. Oh, it's not a cone. Alright, so 20 feet this way.
Fucking damn it, Ken.
So, Eris and Will, I'm going to need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
I have advantage on those.
Okay.
Who needs to make a dex saving throw?
You
and
John. Goodness.
Nat 20.
Unnatural 20.
Okay, fine, okay. Let's see.
Nat 20 plus 3. That's shocking. This dice was...
Alright, so,
Pretty-
these things... Why isn't it drawing? Oh, there we go. These things dig into the ground with these pickaxes, and suddenly the earth kind of just splits, like right down the middle, in a 5-foot like crevice, and it goes out towards you. You guys pass your dex save, so you only take a little bit of this.
Oh, so this is magic.
In Arapaho?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that's why I gotta roll something too. But yeah, you only take... Fucking kidding me? 1 damage, because it's half damage. And
Okay.
1 hit points.
Nope, nothing bad happens. As far as you know. Alright,
Okay.
so yeah. Now there's a hole there that's considered difficult terrain, so just be advised about that. That's
So
their
there's a
turn.
hole where... So wait, there's a hole where I'm standing, or just where the line where we were?
Yeah, the line where you were. You can move your tokens to the left and right of it depending on how you chose to dex save out of it.
Sure, I'll just go this way.
Blue and green.
Okay.
Alright, they start chattering again, and Eris, you just hear, "Fuck, get the beast! Get the beast!" They're, ignore that thing! And so it's now John's turn.
How's it going, fellow kids?
Okay, hold on. I'm checking my feats, because I might have something that I can use here. I just want to double check. Okay. So I guess the first thing that I'm gonna do is I'm going to use my action to disengage and get away from these. Let me.
Go ahead.
Trying to think of where I want to put myself. Okay, so Will is going to move back here, and it says I can attack as a bonus. It says I can attack.
You have to attack first, but to get the bonus action attack.
Okay. So then I guess in that case that was. Well, I could use an action surge, but I kind of want to save that.
All right.
But yeah, I guess that's my turn then, because I used my action to disengage.
Alrighty, so you got out of like immediately these things that dug up the ground like in a trench in front of you. Pretty smart.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And
Go ahead.
this doesn't amount to anything, but Will's just gonna draw his guns and hold them there, and then just look to Ash. And that'll be my turn.
Alright, so as you run away, let's see, a few of you it's dim light, but you can see this guy sitting at the head of the Barry. It's ignore the scale color of the picture, he's red scale just like the rest. He's got this antler kind of thing going on Shaw, and he's gonna start chittering. And Eris, you can kind of hear it's not draconic. He's mumbling some stuff. You see as he takes. He's not speaking in draconic.
Abyssal or Elven or Common.
What would this be? This would be.
It's from the bowels of hell.
It's actually infernal.
Oh, I was right. Infernal and abyssal are not the same thing.
I know. Does anyone know Infernal?
Yeah. Does anybody know infernal?
I don't. I know the aquarium, the aqua, whatever.
Yeah.
And tabaxi.
Tammy, do you know infernal?
I do know.
Oh, okay.
Alright. So yeah, you see as he starts mumbling these things, and Eris, give me a perception check, would you? Mike?
Got it. Perception?
Mm-hmm.
That's 11.
Okay. You see as he pulls out some sort of round object, and yeah, that's over 10, so I'll give it to you. It's it seems familiar, this object. It's like you've seen it before. And he throws it over this way, towards Jake, and all of you. Let's see, hold on a second. And out of this burst of smoke and light,
Did he just throw a spark?
This thing appear.
Oh no!
Oh, he summoned something. That's a higher level mage.
He summoned Typhon's evolved form.
It's a bear about equal, a little, maybe even a bit bigger than Jake, with antlers, glowing red eyes. Actually, I got the description right here. I can say better.
Let's kill a bear, Timmy.
Here we go.
Let's kill a bear.
This ink-black hulking beast looks like a cut from the darkness itself. It stands in the rough shape of a bear, rearing up on its hind legs with slavering jaws, dripping with a foul black secretion. The antlers of a massive elk spread from either side of a pair of shining red eyes.
I like it.
This thing goes on the shaman's turn, and since it got summoned, it's just gonna roar and go at Jake, who looks up at it and roars back.
Hulk versus Abomination.
And let's see, can it do anything after it gets summoned?
Maybe.
It's gonna
Depends
move. It's gonna just get into Jake's space there. What the? Oh, it's telling me. Whoops. It's gonna get into Jake's space there. Just start charging at him. Alright, so that's the shaman's turn. And he's gonna, Eris, you're gonna hear him say to the kobolds up on top with him, "Get this thing moving!"
Okay.
And let's see, it's now your turn, Mike.
I'm gonna take a look around.
Okay.
I see Jake. Does he look sane at all, or is he just blood rage?
He look, give me a, what's the word? Give me an insight check.
That did not go well. 7.
All you see is like the guy that he was pretty tall before, but just bigger now, fighting a bear about to.
Free action, I'm gonna kind of look around at the group and go, so are we getting paid at all for this, or?
I'd actually like to know the answer to that too.
Because I don't really have a horse in this particular fight. That's the voice I think I went with for this one. But so, if you want, hey, Cobalt's over there in Draconic. We don't really have a horse in this fight, or whatever the phrasing is. So, if you want, you can just take this and we can leave. Persuasion.
Alright, which one? Who are you trying to persuade?
Probably the shaman guy, because he seems the most important. And that's a persuasion of 24. I'm just gonna leave and let them do whatever they want here. I don't have a horse in this race. I've done what I wanted here.
Will is just going to look to Ash confused and just like, without saying anything, just like...
Draconic, though. She's speaking
I am
Draconic.
speaking Draconic.
Well, yeah, Ash is just hearing garbly-gook, and Ash is just kind of like...
Well, Will's looking at you confused. It's just like, what do we do? Are we going along with this? Like, does he speak for us? What do we do?
Yeah, but anyway, the wizard responds to you, Eris. Then step aside, snake!
Alright, look at the rest of the group. So I'm just gonna leave. So, bye. And I move 40-some feet away. And that will be my turn. Because I did persuasion as my action right there.
And also, to be fair, you guys were getting paid. What are you doing?
For this? We're getting paid to pull pranks, not this.
He's paying you more than the job for the other thing's gonna be.
Well,
I move 40 feet because I'm a snake over here. And that's my action.
I'll be honest, Grant, in the last session, this guy royally pissed Will off, so yeah, he's not even sure if he wants to help him.
Whose turn is it next?
You pissed him off, too, because you were saying a bunch of bullshit you didn't understand.
So when that B4 is a free, I just tell the group, don't attack them.
What?
Here we go. In common, I say.
Okay.
They're in trouble.
Right,
Not
so
my barn.
Turn. So Blue's gonna continue attacking Jake here. We're gonna roll. Oh, you poor summer child. Oh boy. Let me see something real quick. Let me roll severity. I rolled a 1 and then a nat 20 for severity. Okay, so this thing attempts to go and crush Jake's kneecaps, and Jake's just gonna kick the guy, and he's gonna go flying this way. Ah! Bonk. For daring to get between him and this fight. And Jake's gonna look over at you guys and go, he goes, "Get out of the way! Get her to safety!"
Okay. Hey, I guess we're going to be paid to not fight, sure.
Okay, yeah, like that's all the motivation I need. Let's just take her and walk away.
Alright, it's now Gold's turn. You guys really should have moved out of the way faster. Whoops. Alright,
Hey.
so they're gonna
Hey,
roll
that's just how
something.
That's just how the initiative order went.
Alright, the ones surrounding Barry the Ox up here are gonna start slapping on him. Rolling animal handling as high as they did. Oh, fuck, he doesn't like conflicts. What's he gonna do? What's the thing he does?
How do 3-foot-tall lizards control a 50-foot-tall ox creature?
Very careful.
Haven't you played Shadow of the Colossus?
Exactly.
No, actually I haven't, but I would
Not
love
so
to.
much controlling him, it's
He
making
played
him get
re-released
out
it
of there.
twice.
Oh boy.
Well, not on the Xbox.
Well, yeah, it's a Sony game.
Okay, Barry... Barry, after getting slapped and hurted, he's going to let out a... this gigantic mooing sound that rattles the barn and rattles like your own teeth and bones. I need everyone to make me a... What is it? Where are you? Con save, please.
Okay. That's... What is my con? Con. Okay, that...
Con!
Con!
Alright,
Banana.
Zach passes. Jason fails. Ken
18.
fails. John passes. You gotta beat a 14.
Oh, okay. Just from this
7.
thing letting out a roar?
This thing's 50 feet tall, dude.
Yeah, I suppose.
Alright,
Admit-
so anybody below a 14, you are now deafened for...
How'd the kobolds do?
Not very good, apparently. They're
Okay.
deafened. Let's wait, actually, which one... I didn't roll for that group, hold on.
What's the range of that ability?
It's, 60 feet in all directions, so...
I'm not affected. I'm 80 feet away.
Oh, you are? Okay, yeah, so Eris, you were not
I
affected.
do not affect.
Oh, I am just on the edge of it.
Everyone's affected except Eris, who snaked her way out with 40 feet of movement.
Anybody below a 14, so, you got that, as did Gold Group, the ones that commanded in the first place. Yellow, Orange Group, that's not orange. Orange Group over here. And Pink Group got it, too. But that was just him roaring. Barry is now going to charge, because he's moving now with this group. How do I select multiple targets? There we go.
In what direction?
Forward! I need to...
Towards the door.
Yep. Let's see.
Time to go.
Oh God, Will. Sorry.
That with how big he is, that's gonna hit all of us.
Yeah, anybody who's in the way, which looks like
Is
everyone,
everyone.
but Shronky and Eris, you're gonna... Oops. I need you all to... After I move this, I'm gonna need you to all make me a dexterity saving throw.
Which I have advantage on.
I think it's dexterity. Hold on.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, oh, it is Dex?
Yeah.
23. Thank God for Danger Sense.
Oh, what the-
9.
okay, now
Oh wait,
the-
Zach, you're a barbarian. You have Danger Sense too. You also get
Oh,
advantage.
that's a fail.
Wait.
No one's over there.
No,
At least
I
he's not
do.
trying to-
I
Very
rolled
good.
an 11, but Grant, I have a story point. Can I use that to not get trampled?
Go ahead and
Fine.
do that. Gives you
Ignore
a
that,
free
it's
reroll.
13.
That
So
gives you a
13.
free reroll, Ken.
17.
And an inspiration roll.
Okay, 17, or 18 this time.
Where's the cow in this list?
Oh, he's actually part of the Cobalt group because he's actually his own entity. He's not a fighter, but the animal handled him, and they're kind of riding him right now.
Hmm.
If he was an enemy, you guys would be fucked.
So, I guess...
So anybody below 15? Alright, so you only take
I'm
half
gonna-
damage.
You might want to move your you might want to move your tokens so that you're not under him. I'm just saying.
Well, you've been trampled. Roll up a new character.
Alright, so...
We take
I
half. If we dodge it, we're good, or we get half damage?
think it's half damage. Where's the attack? Oh, there it is. Yeah, stomping damage. Okay, so where are my d10s?
Let me.
You know, it'd be hilarious if like he killed most of these kobolds just by walking over them.
Distinct possibility.
Anyone yet?
I mean, I'm pretty sure that'd be pretty accurate to a regular cow stepping on a lizard.
All right, Zach. Anybody below 15, you take 15 damage. Everyone else takes 7 stomping damage.
That's fine.
You said 15 damage?
If you fail.
And let me see if they probably didn't make that. So yeah, pink group is squished. Those are the X's. Pink is gone.
Subclass healer. But subclass would actually be pretty good for a sorcerer. Like violence heals.
Did you actually figure out how you would do that in character?
Let's see.
I do worship a god. Out of Maryland.
Alright, so those guys take some damage as well, but they're not dead. Unfortunately. Where my pencil? Where my pencil? So they take 7 damage, I said, right? So he's down to that. He's down to that. Pink is gone.
Back to right.
And blue is that. And red is... Alright. So yeah, that happened, and now it is... We do Mike, blue, gold just went, and...
Robbie Habaki Hoke is the 4.
Yep. No, it's actually Jasmine, or, yeah, Jason, sorry. I saw it. Yeah, it is Rami Hamaki. So, Rami,
Jason.
this thing just came running through.
Make a burger out
The
of it.
tokens didn't go with it for some reason. Let me put you back there, guys. Bonk. Bonk.
Should I do something stupid?
Reaction.
Do what Rami would do.
Well, that's gonna cause a lot of damage, especially if the kobolds are on them and controlling them, right?
No,
We have an opportunity to...
Yeah, they're holding it. You see them holding in the air, and the wizard seems to be, or the shaman. He's like gritting his teeth, but it's more like they're riding him at this point.
We have an opportunity to walk away from this.
I'm already leaving.
To the north of you, that's where the ranch house is. You guys are kind of out in the ranch lands at this point. The town's actually like 45 minutes away. But yeah, when this all started, the kobolds were trying to steal other cattle in the field, and you guys just came across this after following Jake.
Alright, I'm gonna do something stupid.
Good.
I'm gonna try and jump onto the
Onto him? Okay. Roll me.
acrobatics.
Yeah, you know what? Athletics or acrobatics, whichever one. Let's see how this goes. You're gonna shadow the Colossus this?
Hell yeah.
Total is going to shadow the Colossus.
That one.
11?
Hilarious.
I didn't plan on anybody getting on bear. Let me see, what's his,
That's why I don't want to work down
Sure.
He's big, he's hairy, can't dodge me.
Alright, I rolled a 10, so I'm just gonna say you've grabbed onto some hair. You're gonna have to, go ahead and roll me another one real quick, I guess, since you just grabbed on.
It's 12.
I'm gonna say you're hanging onto, like, his side. You're kind of under his, on the hair, hanging below his belly a little, but you are off the ground.
Thank God for my shell.
Everyone, Rami the turtle just jumped like 15 feet in the air and grabbed on this thing's hair and like, ugh.
While Will still isn't sure if we should be doing this, he is impressed by that.
So yeah, Rami, you are now riding on Barry.
Thank God for my shell, because it's like hitting the road, like, ah.
Alright, anything you want to say to the group? Well, he's 50 feet tall, so you're off the ground.
Actually, is it still running?
Yeah.
By the time Rami finishes the sentence, they'll be too far to. So.
Alright, Ken, you just saw as this thing trampled through and the turtle jumped up and grabbed onto its underbelly hair.
We can't let it hurt people.
Well, Jezebel does agree of what's in it for us. She does. I don't think she would just leave, so I guess I'm going to guess she pulls. She lifts up her dress, pulls out her revolver, and she'll shoot at one of the orange kobolds.
Alrighty, go ahead and give me that that check. And was it whatever you dex for gun, please? You're proficient.
Roll for gun.
And they're just regular kobolds.
Let's see. Wait, am I proficient in guns? I don't remember.
Yeah, you are. We made it so that you were.
Yes. I just have gun ready for proficiency.
I cast gun. First level.
Good.
Okay, so that's a 16 to hit.
Yeah,
I guess. Let's just say this one. I guess.
Top, one close out to the edge. All right. Go ahead and give me that damage.
Okay, I'm back down to. Ooh, max damage 8.
8. Okay, so that takes this guy. You said.
The one at the very top. Okay. I imagine he just falls straight off.
Yeah, as he's holding his ears, Jezebel, as Rami jumps up, you pull out your gun, bang! His brains come out the top, and he just kind of falls backwards onto his friend here, and like a little bit of confusion, but you got him. Nice shot. Wait, hold on a second. There you go.
Stop eating my shorts.
So, Jezebel, nice shot. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Stop eating my shorts.
Hold on, let me see.
You can smack him if he's doing
Well, first let me see what my movement is again, because I don't remember. It's been okay, 33, 10. Let's see what. Okay, let's see how far is 30 feet from where I am. Okay, I'm going to move over here and use my ability of nimble escape to use hiding as a free action, as a bonus action.
Nice. Alright, yeah, go ahead and give me that. Shit.
Let's see, like what roll for. Let's
Yeah,
see, what's my stealth? I don't. It's. Well, damn, where's the. Okay, that's 13 to hide amongst the trees.
Alright, you think you're relatively stealthy. And go from there. Whoa.
I speak for the trees.
Alright, so now it is Orange's turn, or which is I put yellow for some reason, are going to continue to attack Jake. And they got pack tactics, and Jake's going to take that much damage.
Yes, attack the Incredible Hulk. See what that does.
He's being, to be fair, he is getting hounded by a giant monster bear.
Well...
Yeah, you see it. Let's see, no one really sees that except... Yeah, because the bear's in the way, so... Jake's just getting cut while fighting this thing, and now it is Temmy's turn. Hooray! Temmy?
Demi.
He's not on the video. Oh, there he is.
I'm going to bonus action hide.
Alright,
Where?
go ahead and move yourself.
Great. I am. Alright. And, and watch to see what the fuck is happening, because two different things is happening.
Alright, so you're kind of just leaning over the corner, Three Stooges style, like, looking around. Alright,
It'll be my turn.
Alright, so that's your turn. It's now going to be Red Swolebolt's turn. Well, since everyone's leaving and these guys, and that giant bear's out, he's going to use his movement. And he's going to try to keep up with the rest of the herd here. And let's see. Zach, it's your turn.
Zach?
Oh, sorry. Talking is a free action, right?
Yeah, as long as you can stay within like 6 seconds.
Ash is going to call into the barn. Question for you, Jake. If we help you out of this fine spot of trouble you're in, can you guarantee us horses to get the feck out of this one-horse town?
Was already planning on it!
Tonight.
I ain't got no horses myself, but I'll get ya.
You get us horses tonight and we'll get you out of this trouble. Otherwise, no feckin' deal when you leave you to die. You worthless sack of shit.
That's more than 6 seconds.
Yeah. Ash. He's right there. He promised us horses.
Yeah, he did. Well,
He did.
If he doesn't, we'll make him regret it.
Yeah, if he doesn't,
he's gonna buy you some.
we're gonna rat him out to his parents, his fiance, everybody.
Yeah,
For
like
what?
let's see, for lying, for paying us to screw with his fiance, for actually not doing the work he was supposed to be doing. Yeah, there's a lot we can do to make this guy's life.
Oh yeah. We are going to sell him up the river for being a worthless son of a bitch. But in the meantime, I got some frustrations to take out on him.
Yeah, so at this point, I sell him for a nickel.
Yes.
By the way, oh yeah, I forgot to say this at the beginning. By the way, go ahead and roll me a history check for me, would you? Zach, your character would know this. I forgot to say that.
History. What's this? History. Nat goddamn 20.
You see it? Fuck me. Okay. Okay, so Zach,
Yeah?
you kind of know exactly what's going on with Jake. Your husband told about this. It's an affliction that orcs have throughout the different bloodlines. You see, about 1,000 or so years ago, during the Infernal Invasion, the big tribes of Marchenio kind of were scratch worshippers. Those that became berserkers, like gigantic monsters, were known as scratch marked. It's supposed to be something that rarely pops up in any orc bloodline anymore, but usually those are, it's rare. But they're not supposed to be, what's the word, conscious. They're not supposed to be have their faculties about them.
So that is like the Incredible Hulk.
Fuck me.
And also another thing is, usually orcs cull these them as children.
Oh, fuck me.
Yeah.
Okay, all show of hands. How many of us want to kill Jake?
Good luck.
I mean,
Can't
It's
raise
gonna be
hands,
his worst.
holding up for dear life.
I mean, we could get them another way.
Ash grabs her hammer. Oh, Swobold is right there. Time to make the Swobold pay.
wait, what I missed? What happened?
He told us we'd get horses that night.
He didn't
if
say
you
that
don't-
night. He said he'd get you horses.
Yeah,
If he
I
doesn't
told
give
him
us horses this night, we'll make sure
Yeah.
he does.
He doesn't
Well,
have
make sure
horses.
This
we're
night.
going to get
This
horses
doesn't sound like our problem, Grant.
one way or another.
Yeah, right. Yeah, but all right. Yeah, let's do
We'll
this.
get horses out of them, whether we got to bleed them out or not.
The thing is, he's actually gonna
And rolling, get the Swobold off the fucking thing. That's a 17.
Flooded.
All right, yeah, that hits the Swobold. Go and give me that damage.
Okay.
I'm heading out, guys. Zach will take over for combat for me.
Okay.
He told me what he wants to do.
All right, bye, Tammy.
We had proficiency to the
If you're
attack bump
proficient with the
damage.
weapon,
Yeah,
you're
you
proficient
do.
with the weapon, that adds to your
Oh,
attack
good.
roll.
Good.
No, you add your you only add whatever your modifier is to the attack roll, or to the damage, but the
Good, 6 damage.
Okay, so 6 damage. So you bonk him right on the head, I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
That is not the sound a giant sledgehammer makes when cracking a skull.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm
That's
sure.
exactly what it makes. So 6 damage, you say?
Yeah.
Okay. So you, as he's running to catch up, thinking, "Oh, I guess we're just going through with this." Bonk! Right on the head, and he looks at you, and goes, "Roar!" All right. Anything else?
I only have 1 action, so let me think. Not gonna bust that. Pop that yet. Not gonna pop that yet. But yeah. So I end my turn.
All right. Pink's dead, so they can't go. So now we're back to the top. Well, Jake's being grappled by this thing. He's gonna make his.
You can fight it. I'll be right back.
Big bellow. He's gonna grab onto the spawn of Chernobog here, and let's see what he does. Okay. If anybody could see this, but you just hear everyone hears the crack of wood and roaring as this he kind of football spears this thing over the other kobolds, taking attacks of opportunity, which he just takes the damage. And their fight continues on after busting through a wall.
Yeah, let Hulk fight the abomination. We don't need to deal with that.
And it's a bear, so that's probably more of Ursa Major.
I don't. Oh right,
No.
he was in
No.
Black Widow.
Stop.
This thing is a spawn of Chernobog. Alright, so now it is Purple's turn. Let's see, Purple sees Ashfall doing that to him, so he's gonna... Where's the elite? Here we are. He's just gonna sling a rock at you and continue running. He's gonna try to grab onto the ox too. So he's gonna do that. He's got pack tactics.
By the way, I don't imagine we can do much to hurt it, but like, do we care about the life of this giant ox?
I do.
No.
The thing that's a prize thing for this breeder for like the entire county.
For these guys,
I'm pretty
yes.
sure if the ox dies from our hand, they can easily find us.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so he slings a rock towards you, and even with pack tactics, he misses. But he's gonna go and try to grab onto the ox here.
Well,
now it's Green's turn.
If we don't get a horse,
There we go.
we got the ox.
We're not turning him into Appa.
Yeah, you can't
halfway
fly.
there.
And he's also 50 feet tall. It's gonna be kind of like slow going on this thing.
Well, I'm fairly certain with Eris we could probably get the ox to fly, just not very far and not very long, and it'll have a very short, tragic life.
Alright, so let's see. The only ones resisting he saw he saw the goblin Alright, the shaman now has brains on him. He's gonna look to the goblin girl and wait, hold on, how far are you from Okay.
What?
He doesn't see you though because you're underneath. He looks to the goblin girl, he looks to the head over, sees like the elf bonking one of his swobalds on the head. He is
Wait, whose turn is it?
The shaman's.
Don't I go before the shaman?
Oh, that's right, yeah. Whoops.
Yeah, also... I was also going to ask, doesn't the green one go before the shaman too? But
He did, he just
moves.
jumped on. Sorry,
Okay.
John, I forgot about that.
Okay, so... Would I provoke an attack of opportunity from the ox if I run away from it?
Well, Barry's not trying to attack you, he's just stampeding, so I'd say no.
Okay, so I guess in that case, let's see, how far is 30 feet? Okay. Yeah, Will, hearing what Ash said, is going to run back this way, and his pistols were already drawn because the fight started. So I'm just going to shoot these 2 orange kobolds here because I know I can take them out.
Okay, go ahead and give me that.
All right. Remind me how the offhand attack works before I roll.
The first shot uses everything you do for a normal attack. The offhand doesn't give you the proficiency.
Oh, okay. Actually, hold on. No. Okay, so first attack. That is an 18 plus everything else, so that is a... Okay, so we have our modifier plus our proficiency?
Yeah.
Okay, so for me that's 5, and I get plus 2 for being a quick draw, so that's plus 7 for me. So 18 plus 7 is 25 for the first hit?
Yeah, that's gonna hit. They're kobolds. Which one? Which one? The left or right one?
Doesn't matter. But let me roll for the other one first before I roll for damage. Okay, and the other one is a natural 19, which for me is a crit.
Go ahead. Give me the damage for both of those.
Okay, what are the damages for my revolt? Okay, 1d6 plus Dex piercing. So for the first one, okay, so for the first one that is 4 plus 3, so that is 7 damage for the first shot.
Yep. Take out this dude.
Okay. And for the crit, do I roll 2 die or do I just roll 1 and double it?
Go ahead and 1 and double it because I know now that not everyone has all the dice.
Okay.
But you don't want
that is also a...
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So that's 4. That's 4. So 8 damage plus 3 for my dex. So that is 11 damage.
All right. So yeah, that takes out this boy right here. The poor deaf gold boys, after doing their one job, they now end up with their brains splattered. If I can just.
Now I just have to worry about the shaman.
Okay. All right.
No.
That was my goal. Take out the small fry first.
Thank you.
Well, now that changes what the wizard's gonna do. How far away are you?
I can even get up there.
But are you within what the others? It's more important for handling wonders. I could be a real big dick and do that.
I don't care. I don't really care, but you forgot the sound effects.
Oh yeah, sorry.
No, I don't care. You don't need to use them.
Damn, they gotta be within 30 feet. Okay, so... Well, he's just gonna... He sees you doing that, but he wants to make sure that this bull keeps moving, so he's gonna the shaman's gonna cast Hold Person on Jezebel and Ashfall, since they're really the only ones he can see. I need you guys to make me a... I think it's a wisdom saving throw, I believe. Let me check. I'm gonna double check. Wisdom saving throw. Ken and Zach.
19.
You pass?
12.
You fail. Alright, Ken, you are now paralyzed. Like, after you shot that guy and it starts running by, you just kind of... Still got your gun up and... No, wait. No, Ken... Wait, no, that's not Ken. That's Rami. Sorry, I'm sorry, Ken. You ran off.
What?
He was trying to
She
put...
ran off and hide. I thought the token underneath. Yeah, never mind. So yeah, that's Rami. Go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw. Sorry, Ken.
Can he see me? I am
You
crawling.
are
He said I
hanging
was
off
on
to the
his-
side.
Alright, wisdom.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's a 16.
You pass. All right, so both of you feel as if this power like washes over you. The feeling of static goes over your skin, and does anything happen?
You explode.
Oh. Oh
I mean,
shit!
does anything happen?
Is he a wild mage too?
All magic in Arapaho is wild.
He turns the
that's
ox into a chicken.
dangerous. I don't know what's going to happen. I didn't expect that. Okay, let me roll on the dice. Let's see what
Please let
we got today.
please let the shaman kill the
So
ox.
that's
No!
15. He rolled on the nuisance chart. All right, so where's my D100?
Ah, so it's not deadly.
Want the ox to die.
Yeah, I really had no
Yes.
investment in this family, but then they started to piss me off the more I hung out with them. So, yeah, I really do not care about this family's well-being, Jake in particular.
That doesn't mean take it out on the ox. You didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Also,
Yeah,
it's you,
I-
so that...
If anything, the ox is the most innocent creature on this farm.
Okay, so we'll save the ox, but we'll leave Jake. How about that?
Phrase it differently and Ram is with you.
Okay. Okay, how about this? We'll save the ox.
Okay.
Notice I didn't say anything about Jake.
All right, so I guess whoever is looking at the shaman, you see as after you guys feel that tinkle go over you, you see as how he kind of shrinks 6 inches on himself, and his shaman thing's a little loose on his head
Now
now.
he's like,
Found a kindred brother right there.
Nah, that's because he rolled a 1 on the wild magic chart.
A kindred brother. He also was a wild mage.
Yeah, that's every magic, by the way, that activates that. You're just you're just an anomaly.
if this shaman turns big pink, he doesn't have Eris's party member shield. Like,
All right, so that's his turn.
What-
It's now Eris's
what
turn. You see as that guy turn that, and the ox is kind of running in your direction.
Reaction, I'm just gonna talk to him to be like, I thought we had a deal to the shaman.
Yes, move out of the way. You moved out of the way. Now move out of the way more.
Alright.
They attack.
this right
I make
here?
deal with you. That's Will.
Yeah, that's me.
Alright. It's there.
That-
I assume the ox is just gonna keep going this way, right?
Yeah.
One would assume.
Just charging.
Guess I'll move over here. Actually,
It'd be hilarious if it just followed this path.
right there. Move, first off.
What?
And what do I want to do? And then I will cast Mage Armor on myself, raise my AC to 16.
Okay.
That's
You
my
gotta
turn?
deal with you. They don't want to attack you. You're the only reasonable one in their opinion.
Yep, that's why, just to be safe, I cast Mage Armor.
Oh yeah, whoops, I forgot to get Trunky and what's-her-face's tokens out of there.
And that'll be my turn right there.
Oh, Shrunky had his turn?
Yeah, I forgot to move him out of the way. It was just
Oh, Shrunky's getting her out of here because Damien's not here. I gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
It's Blue's turn, and well, he can't see that.
Get on the ox! Get on the
Actually, he
ox!
sees the turtle trying to grab on the ox. He's gonna he's gonna grab on right next to you if he can. Which he does. He grabs on right next to you. And
Would a multiplayer Shadow of the Colossus be a good idea?
yes. He can't do anything right now, but he's like looking at you, go like you, like basically. You can't speak Draconic, but you hear like "get off." Basically, is what you think he's saying. No. And that's
You get
Blue's
off.
turn. Gold's dead. Jason, it's now your turn.
is he more of a threat to me right now?
Oh wait a minute,
or-
Gold. Barry was on Gold's turn too, so Barry doesn't like conflict. It's stated in his character sheet. So hold on tight, because this ox is moving.
He's gonna take you for a ride.
I want to take you for it. Thankfully, no one's in his way.
1, 2, 3, 5, 6.
How fast is he going?
50 feet. There we go. That should be enough, I
That's pretty
think.
fast, actually.
What?
That's pretty fast, actually.
He's charging. So yeah, he's just. I need you to roll me. I guess. Give me a strength saving throw. Or yeah, it's strength because you're holding on.
Does everyone who's on him need to roll this?
No, good. Just the ones on the side. The swole actually does. What'd you roll me?
Hold on.
Wait, what about the green and purple?
Yeah, they do too. That's what I was rolling.
That's a 6.
Oh,
Can I take him with me?
you know what? He's fallen too. I'll just say you fall and he falls. like, after he tells you to get off, like, no! And then you grab him, and both you and him fall off to Barry. Also, Purple falls, too. Ah! I'm gonna put him back here. Ah! So yeah, the Ox is still running off. It's now... yeah. Yeah, that's still your turn. Oh, wait. No, wait. Yeah, gold.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah, it's your turn. You just pulled this dude off you. You're both kind of on the ground, like, "Grr."
Robbie's like, imagine Robbie kind of slid on the shell a little bit.
Yeah.
Then sees the Ox, sees him. Stay! Jump back on the Ox. 19.
Alright, with that, you actually get a lot higher onto the Ox with a 19. I'm going to say you're... Actually, I can't... How do I make it... Hold on, I'm going to duplicate it. Copy. Paste.
What's that Naruto move where you make clones of himself?
There, now you're on top of the thing, and I'll just delete your other token.
Okay.
So basically, it's you shadow clone no jutsu'd him. The no jutsu is necessary. You have to say no jutsu after everything you do.
And you're still
Now
controlling
jutsu.
it. Okay. So yeah, the turtle just like Assassin's Creed style up the Ox, and now he's behind the shaman. Who the shaman looks behind, and goes.
You mean the tiny shaman?
He's only 6 inches shorter, so he's a good what?
How tall?
3 feet tall now.
How tall is Rami?
He is wrong way. 5'9".
So yeah, it's still shorter than you.
Does
All
he
right.
still have an action, or is that it?
Yeah, I'm gonna say like climbing up probably was
enough.
that.
He does do this stuff.
Let's see. Orange are now gonna try to escape because they don't want to mess with the bear now that they're fighting over there.
The orange are dead. You mean the yellow?
Yeah, I labeled them wrong whenever I did the
Okay.
thing. So they're all just gonna run out, trying to catch up with their group. And it's Temmy's turn. Mike, what does Temmy want to do?
Let me see. I need to read his abilities. I'm playing this class in a week or two, so I should probably learn how his class works.
Nah.
I mean that sounds necessary.
Wing it.
He told me the 3 things he will do. He's not in danger. So, how far away are those kobolds?
What's
Not
the
far enough.
From him, let's see, 60, and 75.
I mean, like right here. Can you see
35.
these ones?
He said he was looking over around the corner.
Okay. He's going to throw. He's going to have his soul blade. He manifested. He's going to throw the first one at this guy.
Okay. And he is hidden, so...
So yeah.
Sneak attack.
Does that mean it's advantage? I always forget hidden shit.
What does his note say?
I don't think so, but he got a 24.
Yeah, that hits. He's pulled. Alright, go ahead and give me that damage. Chances are this thing's dead. If you got above,
What if
you got above an 8.
What if he kills more than one at once?
Well, they're a group thing, but each one of them had like a set number of health points, so...
But like, what if he rolls like 30 damage?
That's 16 damage with the first hit on that kobold.
Well, group damage, so... How many did you say?
16. It's a D6.
Hold on, I gotta flavor this.
Plus-
How the hell did he do this? Okay, you said he threw his soul blade?
Plus, yes, his psychic blades. The blade is.
Alright, so here's what happened, Mike. Temmy turned around the corner, throws a soul blade. It goes through this thing, like into a soul, basically. This guy is... like, his eyes roll in the back of his head, dead. And he falls backwards with his own sword. Accidentally stabs his friend who was running behind him, dead. And the other one looks on, goes. The other one looks on, and goes. "Ah!"
So it did happen.
He's gonna go slightly back around the corner and bonus action hide.
All right. If you roll even higher, that could have been all three of them.
He actually rolled a 20 because I didn't add his +4 to Dex.
Shit.
Now when he uses these dice, they fail. When I use them, there we go. Also for stealth, he rolled a 19.
Alrighty.
Well, that is Tommy's turn.
Thank you. Jezebel, go ahead and roll me a perception check, would you?
Okay.
Wait a minute, Ken, did we skip your turn? We skipped Ken's turn, I'm sorry. Damn these notes, I have my thumb over your name. Yeah, I'll give you this
If it's
perception
my turn
free.
then, I guess I'll shoot Mr. Purple here.
Alright, go ahead. Sorry about that, Ken. I didn't mean to do that. My thumb was like, I was holding it like this.
Wasn't that how the Doctor in The Simpsons missed Homer having a crayon in his brain for years?
Yeah.
Yes. Does the 17 hit the purple dude?
Oh yeah, that hits the purple dude.
Yeah. Like, I don't remember why that was the case. I just remember that being a thing in an episode.
He shoved a bunch when he was a kid, and one got lodged in the
That's
brain.
why Homer's dumb.
Wait, was that the episode where he became smart for an episode and everyone
right.
hated him?
Yeah.
Mike, I forgot
Yeah.
Mike cast
Yep.
something. Yeah, hang on. Let me find out.
Oh,
Go ahead and give me the damage, Ken.
5 damage.
5? Alright, so you out of cover, you shoot, you clip this dude in the shoulder, and he's like holds it and looks towards your direction. And like just sneers at you, so that's that.
I guess I'll use my other action to go fairly Homer Simpson into the trees and use bonus action hide. Or
Okay.
use, hide as a bonus action with my, ability.
that's just like a rogue type of thing. It's that type
Okay.
of class.
So Ken, since I skipped you over, I was gonna give you for this for free. Oh yeah, go ahead and give me that stealth.
12.
Alright, you think you're fair? Oops, you think you're fairly
I'm
hidden?
probably not that hidden amongst these brown and green trees with my bright pink dress.
Alright, let me see what Mike's wild table surge. Is Mage Armor a cantrip or first level, Mike?
It is a first level spell.
Alright, roll me a d22, make sure you don't get a 1.
Not 20.
Okay, so yeah,
20.
safe table. Safe table it is. And a 95, you have...
Unfortunately.
You're a goblin again.
So Mike, all around you, Eris greases herself. The spell grease has been
Oh, she's
cast
get-
in an area around you.
Well, I'm greased up and ready to go. Grease me up, woman!
But yeah,
Since you're a snake, you probably slip. It'll probably work better for you.
No,
Hey,
grease doesn't function.
Ken, go ahead and give me a
that way.
perception check, please. I was going to give you this anyway, but go ahead. You'll get a bonus now because I forgot.
That's a perception. Okay, that's 13.
Alright. You hear a branch crack behind you. And turning around...
You see the centaur.
It's a hentai monster.
No, dear God.
Don't brain just fell a good time.
Oh no.
Alright,
Jezebel's
Jezebel,
stuck
you
in
look
the tree.
behind you, and in dark clothing, you see a fairly tall individual kind of skulking in, just looking right at you, kind of amidst the tree branches.
Excuse me, ma'am, do you have a moment to hear about Out Godzilla, our Lord and Savior?
But yeah, he just like you see this figure look at you and notice that you notice, and they do this.
Can I offer you an egg in this trying time?
Yeah, he just does the.
I just have my gun ready.
Alrighty. Let's see. Now we're going to Red Swobald. Well, you bonked him on the head, so he's gonna punch you.
Alright.
Let's see, where's my Swobold? He's gonna get up right next to you, and oops, there we go. He's gonna give you a big old slam attack.
Come on, slam.
And welcome to the jam. Soft 20.
So he's basically just. So he's gonna spear him, is what you're saying.
All right. So Zach, I need you to make me. Oh no. Okay, yeah, make me what is it? It is grapple. Give me a what is that? Strength saving throw, I think it is. Yeah.
All right.
Let me roll the damage first. Go and roll that for me.
It's 8.
Oh no. All right, so. Alright, so first of all, from that, he basically bear hugs you. You take 9 bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
And then because you failed that, you're grappled, so he's going to do something next to you. You are now considered grappled.
Headbutt him! Headbutt him!
He's got you basically around the waist and lifting you up, like, "Urgh."
I would like to cast Brooklyn Rage.
One creature grappled by the swole ball makes a saving throw.
Just watch, next turn he's gonna suplex you.
Oh no, this damage already happened. Whoops. Alright, so you...
Eros yells in the background, give him the chair.
Hold on, I gotta roll this now, actually. Hang on.
So Zach, what's your backup character?
Oh, I got one. It's
And
gonna
that's
be
another 13 bludgeoning damage.
Oh no.
Oh wait, 17 actually. I forgot the +4.
Ooh!
Oh.
Yeah, basically he gives you a big bear hug.
Eris, if only I could heal people. No, I can't.
Alright, so that's his turn. He goes, "Ah!" Like he's got you around the waist, and he's like, your hips hurt. And so does your
I
back.
summon my spirit animal Blitzo.
And coincidentally, those hips don't lie.
They do not.
And they're starting, you're beginning to feel them break.
And they bring all the boys to the yard.
Yeah, Zach?
My
It's
turn.
your turn. Mm-hmm.
Well, I would like to invoke my god.
Alright.
I would like to invoke my Lord and Savior Grog the Immortal, and I would like to rage.
So as he's bear hugging you, you tense your muscles up as the adrenaline starts flowing.
Didn't Kratos do that?
Basically, yeah.
Yes. When Kratos fought Baldur grabbed him, and then Kratos just went. Boom. So,
oh dear God, you call me boy too. You are Kratos.
Boy.
Mama Kratos.
Kratos, but hot.
Child.
You mean
Which
less
by the-
hot?
Which, by the way, I think it's going to be for all of his video game appearances in future dates. But did you hear that Kratos is going to be Black Panther now?
Oh yeah, he's voicing him in the Marvel What If. Yeah,
nice.
Christopher Judge.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. So now that I'm raging,
Mm-hmm.
I think actually, just gonna let me see. Look at this. You can decide. Advantage turn. So, well, I've got my Warhammer still, right?
Yes, you do, but you are still grappled. So,
Right. Well, he's got me by the hips.
Yeah, but you'll have disadvantage on making a melee attack against the thing that's got you grappled.
What do I have to roll to get out of the grapple?
Another strength saving throw.
Strength versus his strength.
And I have advantage on strength.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm raging, so I'm going to try and break the grapple.
Go ahead. You got to break You got to beat a 14.
That was the first one. 9 plus 15.
You just got it. Like he starts flexing harder, but you flex even harder, and his clawed arms get off your skin.
Shit, I don't know if that was a 9 or a 6. I rolled too fast.
I'll give it to you. You broke out of it. He gave you a big old bear hug, and that hurt.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to put away my Warhammer. I'm going to take out my pike.
Okay.
And to end my turn, I'm going to look the Swobold in the eye and just say, I recommend you start running.
Are you gonna
Let's
attack?
start believing in ghost stories, Mr. Cole.
I only have. Oh wait, that didn't. Breaking didn't use. Didn't
right,
use
sorry.
my action. Yeah,
Yeah, sorry. I thought you had 2 attacks. We're not 4th level yet.
not till 5th level.
Alrighty. So, yeah, you got your pike out, and that's a stabbing weapon, right?
Stabby, stabby.
Yeah, smart move, because you felt when bludgeoning this guy, he's got some thick scales. Probably didn't hurt him as much as you thought.
Oof, that's not
Alright.
good.
But now Pink's dead, and you guys continue hearing a superhero fight going on in the barn that you can't see.
Because, yeah, fuck that guy.
Jake's just dead. He's just beating the shit out of his corpse.
Stab! Stab! He's already died!
Eris is just like, keep going.
Alright. So now it's John's turn.
What about green and purple?
What?
Yeah, green and
yeah.
purple. They go before me.
Oh, I thought that's right. Purple fell off and got shot. You're right.
Yeah.
Green's just he's gonna climb on the rest of the way up, get behind Rami there.
Bring it.
But because he was only hanging off to the side before, that's gonna be his turn. Purple, he can either run or take the bullet wound. What's he gonna do? Hey, Ken, call it high or low.
Low.
All right. He didn't like that, so he's gonna flick a stone at you. With his big old swing.
I forgot about this scene.
What? What's on? What is it?
Nobody likes Green Lantern.
All right, so he's gonna throw a he's gonna swing on the road and give you a good old slingshot. Slingshot. Does a it's base 18 plus 5, so that hits, right?
Yeah.
You're stone after this. After you see the guy or the figure in the trees, basically all ninja telling you to shush. A rock hits you in the back of the head for.
Wait, a rock?
Yeah, 5 bludgeoning damage. He just used a slingshot. He's on the go. He's not using his magic.
Is it? Oh, that really hurts.
Especially when she's not. Have you taken a rock to the back of the head? That's gonna hurt like a bitch.
I was hit in the face with a rock as a 4-year-old.
But yeah, like you're all getting your gun ready for this guy, and all of a sudden, bonk! Ass!
Better not be
I got it.
bleeding. That'll stain my hair. My hair is like my 4th best feature.
All right, roll me
Okay.
let's see, and he's gonna he threw the rock, and now he's coming at you. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. His movement speed is. Yeah, 6. So he's gonna, after throwing that rock, he's gonna run up to you and start snarling, and yeah, that's his turn. So now it's John's turn.
Okay, Ash, how are you looking? Zach. Zach?
Zach's dead.
Okay, since Zach is dead,
Roll up a new Zach.
so on the I guess first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move myself back here because I measured it during the previous turn. I can move there. So on the back of the ox here, between the shaman and the green guy, which one of these is actually between the green, the blue, and the shaman, which one of those guys looks like they're more of a threat to Rami?
The blue guy's on the ground.
Well, I know, but he's a swobold, right?
Yeah, the big guy's on the ground, the shaman's at the top of Barry's head, and the green one's kind of trying to flank there. Hold on, let me move the... He's kind of standing on right here, but there we go. And move that out of the way.
Oh yeah, of course he fell off, he's dead. But yeah, so like, which one would you say is more of a threat to him, just based on what I can see?
I mean, they got him sandwiched. One's, does magic, and the other, they dug that trench in front of you, so they both kind of got magic a bit.
Let's... I'm debating if I should focus on one of them or hit both, because if I hit both, I can potentially severely damage both, but if I focus on one, I could potentially kill him this turn. So, like, you know what? I'm gonna leave that up to fate. Call it Jason, evens or odds?
Evens.
That is a 2, so Okay, that is a 2, so I'm going to actually... Yeah, so, like, well, I can see that the shaman is a threat. Like, he's more of a threat to the Ox right now, not necessarily a threat to Rami. So I'm going to fire both my shots at the guy behind him, so that he will not hurt him.
All right, so that's green. Go ahead.
Okay, so. Okay, that is an 11 plus 7. Yes, 7 is my bonuses for being a quick draw. 18 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, and now for the second shot, that is, let's see, 14 plus 5, because this is offhand, so 19. Sadly, not a crit, because it is not a natural 19.
Alright, those both hit. Give me the damage.
Alright. Okay, so,
And that was both on green, right?
yeah, both on green. Okay, so both shots were 5, so 5 plus 3, which is my dex. So in total, that is 16 piercing damage for both shots.
You didn't add the 3 to your second shot, did you?
I did. So in that case, it would be 8 plus 5, which is a 13.
All right, good chunk of damage. You got the 2 shots. Just pretend that's double. It was 13, you said, right?
Yeah, 13 damage.
Okay. Like both shots, like you hit the thing and he looks off to the side, like with your gun smoke, just bleeding out, and he's still standing. Now it's like, all right.
Well, at the very least, I know Rami could take him out if he needs to now. And that is my turn.
All right, it's now the wizard's turn.
Bring it.
Or the shaman, rather. I mean.
He's too busy trying to drive the ox we don't care about.
He wasn't the one driving it. The guys were. Barry was just finishing his run.
Well, somebody has to drive the ox.
All right, so yeah, he doesn't care about green. So what's he gonna do to you? What can he do to you?
You can face me like
Is
a
he gonna-
man. Pulse of that magic. Face me like a man.
He's not gonna do that. Fuck him up too. You know what? He's gonna just... Yeah, he's gonna do that. He's gonna cast magic missile on you.
From point blank?
Yeah, point blank.
Does it work on point blank?
Yeah, it's automatic hit. Rami ain't got shield. Let's see, take...
Wait a minute, is he casting a spell within 5 feet?
I'm right next to him.
Yeah, I believe that incurs disadvantage with range attacks being
It's
cast.
not a range attack, it's magic
Point
missile.
blank.
Magic missile's automatic hit. You don't roll to hit. It's one of those weird spells unless you can only like the only thing that stops it is shield. So 3, 4, so 7, 10, and 2, and since that was a 10, so 12 force damage to you, right to your chest. And because that was a first level spell, I got to roll on the thing. No wild incursions.
It's not good. I'm not doing too good.
But yeah, basically all these like Shang Tsung like skulls just kind of went at you or punch you or whatever.
I am below half.
All right, so yeah. No.
Alright, I'll shoot the
wild
wizard
magic.
next time.
What?
I'll shoot the wizard next time.
You may try. All right.
I would like to try, but it's not my turn.
Mike, it's now your turn. You're surrounded by grease, and you got
I'm a
mage
greasy
armor
girl.
on. But your what's the word? Treaty still stands in their opinion.
Yeah, except they're starting to beat the shit out of my teammates, so that kind of leads
They
into a
started it.
problem. Beating the shit out of one of the people that I like in this group, so... Scorching
If
ray.
you get that joke, you win.
Get you what you?
Eris, you're surrounded by grease.
Oh.
God damn it.
I don't get it.
The city of Troy.
She's surrounded by grease, so she must be Troy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
Okay, first scorching ray
Alright, go ahead.
at the one fighting Ath.
Alright.
I don't know if that'd be 3 chaos dice or just 1.
Well, that's one
you know,
spell,
I'll,
so
I'll
it'll
be
fine.
nice, so yeah, I'll just count it as 1, because otherwise that would screw anybody who makes Scorching Ray will get fucked over.
First attack, nat 20.
Nice.
Give me that damage, boy.
That's
He ain't resistant to the fire.
that's 16 fire damage.
Okay.
Second attack. Jesus Christ.
Well,
Another nat 20.
Fuck me. Alright, go ahead.
That's 4.
Fog 'em
Okay,
up,
that's
fog 'em
12
up.
damage.
Nice, nice.
Third attack. 18 plus
Yeah, that hits.
6. So yeah,
That hits.
and that's Jesus, that went out of the box. 10 damage.
Okay, let me do some math here.
Okay.
So even if you resist it, that's a lot.
Oh no, he ain't resisting that.
That's one of my second level spells. I got one
That
more
hurts.
left.
Now, I need you to roll me a d20 to make sure that's not something bad.
That is a 5.
Close to bad, but not quite. Alright, so we're going to go to... Give me that d100. We're going to go to the safe chart.
That is a 44.
44.
You turned blue.
Abadi abadi. I turned that woman way the fuck back in the estate blue.
Now you've turned yourself blue.
Okay, that's weird. Alright, so how
Blue.
long is that going to be for? Oh no. Mike, alright, so this swole ball, all 3 attacks, all you see is like his skin's cooking, it's all turning red, and Eris, you're like, haha, yes! And now, in a language that you do not understand, you start hearing this whispered argument, these whispers, multiple whispers in your ears, in a language you do not understand, and some sort of argument, for 17 minutes.
Alright.
You're hearing someone having a very hushed, and it's all around, like, every time you look over, but here's the thing, do you look around when you first hear it?
Yeah.
When you look behind you, it seems to stop. And when you don't focus on it, it comes back.
That's weird.
Alright, so it is now. Believe it. All right,
Why
so
are these demons arguing about the ethics of game journalism?
Oh yeah, and I would have made it, like, there.
Okay.
Oh.
The shaman said, "You broke the code." He doesn't say that.
He
Like him.
started it first.
Blue wants to... Yeah, there's no gold to make Barry keep going, so... he's just kind of stamping. The Swallowbald is attempting to get the... is going to attempt to get this thing moving.
No.
He's like, and I'm clawing at it, but Barry's like... It's like this giant ox is throwing a fit and stomping the ground, making everything rumble.
Do all the people on him have to hold on?
Yes.
That's a good point.
Do it.
actually.
I'll remember this. Thank you.
You said Shadow of the Colossus. Sometimes they want to knock you off.
Shadow of the
Go ahead
Colossus
and roll
on
me a
easy
dex-
mode.
Go ahead and roll me a dex saving throw. Let's just see what happens.
There is no easy mode, only hard mode.
Hey, Rami, if you're gonna fall, land on your back. You have a shell. You'll take reduced damage.
What'd you get?
7.
All right. You don't fall off because you didn't get below a 5, but you do like your cool stance from before after getting blasted. It's like, but these guys are also like hanging on for dear life on the horns and hair. Like, all right. It was Mike's turn, and blue already went. Gold is dead. Jason, it's your turn. You almost you're hanging on. This
Like-
is stamping bullet.
As he's about to fall back, he pulled his staff out.
All right.
And then from that, he's going to strike, but with flurry of blows.
Against who?
Against the shaman.
Come on. All
So
right.
first attack with the staff, then it's going to be 2 melee. Alright. Nat 20 with the staff.
Well, I'm gonna say that hits, and I don't even think shield's gonna stop that.
Shield only gives you a +5.
I know
so...
that it's not gonna stop that.
How's the damage work? It's
Like-
double it?
All right, so yeah,
Like
roll your
+5.
dice damage, double that, then add the mod to it.
Yeah, if shield could protect you from insane attacks like that, I would have used it against the Archfey last session.
All right, so first hit
Technically,
after you go back, like right into his cranium because he's shorter now. Then boom, 16 you said?
Yeah, 17.
Or 17. Wow. Okay, so that is nice chunk of damage.
You killed the wizard.
And he's going to follow up. He's going to follow up like, and then like with his fist.
Off to kill the wizard, the triple Wizard of Oz.
That's 19.
That'll hit.
I do damage for that real
Done.
quick. That's 4
Because it's quick to
Hey,
be
7
fair.
damage.
Hey Jason,
Nice
you should use
damage.
Grant's dice more often.
These are mine.
Yeah, he's using his.
Okay.
He's just using my dice tower.
And then that's 16.
16. All right, this time he is gonna shield that. So the last one he's like, as he's bloody and his head's raw, he's like, and sparks fly.
That shield stays up, by the way, if anything else tries to hit him.
Until his turn's over.
Yeah.
Until his next turn, anyway.
Key point gone.
Mm-hmm.
Nice chunk of damage, though. Alright, so orange is dead. Or no, wait. No, there's one orange left. Alright, so after 2 of his buddies got hit, like, one just fell and killed the other, he sees he sees fire going against this Swobold. Does he help his buddy, or does he try to run away?
Run away! Run away! Run away!
He's gonna flank you, and he's gonna attack you with... What's he got for melee? He's just gonna try to stab you in the butt, Zach.
Oh no, not the butt.
Zach, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Alright.
The return of the crazed butt stabber.
Oh no.
He wants to do the butt stuff.
Alright, Zach! You have glutes of steel, because he goes, yeah, tink!
You clench your cheeks and you catch it.
It's like Brock Sampson. It's like Brock Sampson. Ding!
And he sees that, like, looks at his knife, looks at where he just tried to stab, and it's like, mathematics are going in his head, like, ah!
Does anybody besides me remember the episode where he was on a pirate ship and he convinced the 2 pirates that they had to search his ass for the key to their boat? And when they did
That's
that, he
the one
broke
I'm
his hand.
referencing.
Yeah. Like, he fucking broke his hand with his ass.
Alright, so, Mike, it's now, Rickard's turn, and if he's still looking around the corner, he just sees a kobold as it tries to stab, Asphalt in the butt, but the knife seems to be a little chipped now.
She got a great ass.
I wish I had that sound clip.
You're muted, Mike.
Your head's buried deep.
Throwing Soul Blade.
And which one?
At what?
One fighting Ash.
There's 2 of them
There's
now.
2 fighting Ash Baton.
The big one.
Alright.
17 to hit.
His armor, yeah, I believe that hits. Yep, that hits.
That plus sneak attack doing it.
Do it!
$12 damage.
Like, it doesn't bleed because that's the soul blade. Doesn't it? Just kind of like it enters him.
Psychic damage. Doesn't even show a wound.
Yeah, no, it does not. But yeah, Zach Asphalt sees this thing starts seizing up a little in front of him.
When suddenly, the animator suffered a fatal heart attack.
18 to hide. Bonus action.
Yeah, Yeah, he's, yeah, go ahead. And yeah, he's hidden. This thing was like... seems to be a little wary now. But now it's his turn. It looks around for what's doing this to him. He sees you, Ashfall is the only thing in front of him and is angry. Sees the bull running away. And he's gonna try to run. He's not looking too good. So one,
Red guy?
2, 3.
Yeah,
Attack of
yes.
opportunity.
Alright.
Stab him in the butt.
Rolling that. Let's see, that's plus the pike. Oh yeah, the pike is a melee weapon. Not proficient, so I just get a +4. Ah, damn it.
Miss.
Not one.
No, does that... Question, because I'm raging, do I get an advantage on that?
I think you do at a certain level, though, but, like, advantage happens whenever you do, like, a reckless attack and stuff.
Yeah,
that's eight.
advantages is reckless
Yeah,
attack.
that's 8.
Yeah, you miss, but you see this thing, like, panting, like, and you see his buddy behind him going, being left alone with you. And that's as far as he goes, because he's a swobold, he doesn't have good movement. Zach, it's now your turn. The guy ran away from you, and you got the little chittery thing that tried to stab you in the butt. The key word being try.
Ashfall turns, and I'm guessing there's like a 3-foot height difference.
Yeah. Well, yeah,
Ashfall looks down with the pike. And let me check this, because I think... Because, let's see, hold on, rage, you make me... Alright, bonus. So...
Did Ken go this round?
Oh,
I'm after
Jason?
Jason.
yeah. Wait, did I skip you?
Just-
God damn it.
Yes. Alright, so...
I'm so sorry. I have my thumb on the fucking thing. I gotta, not write on the left side of the page anymore. I'm sorry. God damn it.
Just remember that I'm after Jason.
Yeah, literally my thumb, look, it's worn away the pencil marking too.
Okay,
Because I've been sweating. I'm sorry. Yeah, go ahead and give me the... Actually, yeah, let's just go to Ken first, because... Before we do that, Zach. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna hold it from the bottom now. There we go.
Okay, so
Bold. Ken.
since the purple cobalt is just right in front of me, this boat's just going to put a pistol like right up to his chest and give him a wink before shooting him.
Do you have any feat that takes away the disadvantage from firing within 5 feet?
He doesn't know she's
I
there, though, right?
don't.
What?
He doesn't know she's there, though, does he?
What are you talking about?
The-
No, the
No,
kobold
he
was there
does.
with the stone, remember?
Oh, right.
he knows she's there. That's why he went there.
Yeah, unless you have a feat that takes away there's a melee weapon in 5 feet distance is a disadvantage.
I mean, it's point blank, but
I know, it's weird.
No,
Oh,
it's because the fact that you're trying to use a ranged weapon in front that you can't easily aim because the person could knock it to the side.
I mean, like...
It's like a bow.
Yeah.
Like, if you're
Fine.
this close to someone and you have a gun, there are infinitely many things they could do to not get hit.
Like I
He
use
is a
that feat for
humanoid, I
another
will point
character
that
uses
out.
a gun.
He is a humanoid, kobolds are considered that.
fine then. Let's see. Could I pull out my rapier and stab him then?
Yeah, you could.
Okay. Either way,
I was hoping you'd do one of your abilities. Maybe next time.
Why would she want to seduce a kobold?
Because it's under her spell then.
too short for me. And scaly.
He's taller than you.
It's kobold. It's like 3 feet tall, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same height.
Ah, okay. What you got for me?
Let's see. Okay. I'm just seeing, do I have... Okay, yes, I do. So that'll be 19 to hit him.
And that hits, yeah. That's purple. Give me that damage.
It's only 3 damage.
Well, still, after he threw that rock, hit you in the back of the head, and ran forward, poke, ah! Like, just got him right in the chest, and he's like, ah! Stumbles back a little bit. And go ahead and give me a perception check for free, would you?
Nat 20.
Ooh.
Alright. That guy that was above you, you can definitively say he's not there anymore.
Damn random tree ninjas.
So, wait, what happened to the random tree ninja?
Well, after poking it away, she got a free perception. He ain't there no more, she can definitively say that.
Is he like just one of those random voyeur people who just wants to watch us?
I don't know. I do know, though. Alright, so now, let's go. Sorry about that, Ken. I'm not going to hold... There. Alright, now we'll go back forwards in time. To Zach. Yeah, let me cover Zach now to make up for it.
Well, let's smite this goddamn fucking little tiny bastard. Well, let's see. That's 17.
Yeah, what's even the dice you roll? Yeah, give me the dice, I'm pretty sure.
Let's do this damage with rage! Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy.
Which group was he?
Oh, buddy. Oh, laddie. That's 15 damage with the pike.
Alright, so, I know you hate this movie, and we all should. You know that weird practical effect from Cannibal Holocaust?
Oh, God.
You just Vlad the Impaler this guy threw down his throat out the other end, into the ground.
And then,
that boy is gone.
And then Ash is going to pull the pike out. I'm going to point it at the sword, and Ash is going to say, "Who said you could run?"
You did. You said I would better run.
And, who said you could leave? And Ash is going to run up behind him. He's running away just all of a sudden. Why are you running? Why are you running?
Why are you running?
With her spear, with her pike over her head, like.
Alrighty.
And I end my turn.
Alright. Top of the order. You start hearing, like, the roars have stopped inside the barn. You don't know what's going on in there, though. So let's move on to purple and green. Purple? Where's purple? He just got poked in the chest. Ah! And he can't do this ability without his brother, I don't believe. Smolder Fierce. Yeah, he's not within 5 feet, so he can't do that. Oh boy. Is he stupid enough to do... No, that's gonna light the trees up. He's just gonna try to hit you in the head with his pickaxe. Yeah. If he did that, he was gonna catch fire too. Alright, so mining pick. And he's gonna try to mine some goblin.
What does he expect to find in a goblin?
I don't know. Diamonds?
Why
does
not?
a 13 hit?
Nope.
Damn it. Okay. So yeah, he goes and hits the ground as you kind of just step to the side a little bit. And you got like your fencing pose. And that's his turn.
That's my turn, I believe.
I would believe so, yes. Except it's Green's turn.
Oh, right. Oh, right, green.
So yeah, after he sees you like spark off the kobold there, he just got shot. The bull's not moving. Yeah, he's gonna get you out of the way so he can take control of the thing. He's not gonna use the lantern either. So he's gonna mine some shell. Bonk! He's gonna hit you with his pickaxe onto your shell.
Does he get disadvantage because he's hitting him from behind?
Yeah, yep,
John, do you want me to die?
No, it's because they're kobolds, because they got pack advantage.
No, I don't want you to die, I want you to live. That's why I'm protecting you.
And that's an 18.
He's also, well, it hits, but he's also going to get 4 damage. Piercing
That's right, Razorback. Give me that.
It's only 2, but it's 2 piercing damage.
Damage is damage, and we see that's green, so he's up there. So yeah, as he goes down with his pickaxe, like it cuts part of his forearm, and you take... Wait, did it 18 hit?
Yeah.
And... 7 piercing damage. Bonk.
I am not doing good.
I'll save you.
That's his turn. Now it's John's turn.
Alright. So just going off of the list of priorities here, I'm going to shoot the shaman this time. Just because it seems like he can do more damage than any of the others. So, first shot. That is a natural 20!
Nice. Go ahead and give me that damage.
Alright, yeah, I want to roll damage on this first just to see if I kill him.
Got a good chunk left.
Okay, so that's a 5, so that is... Do I roll another d6?
That's 10,
okay.
So that'd be 10 plus your...
yeah, 10 plus my dex, which is 3, so that is 13 damage.
Nice.
Is he still up?
Yeah.
Then I'll shoot him again.
Alright, this one without the proficiency.
Yeah, I remember. Okay, so that is a 16 plus 5, that is 21.
Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and give me that. It's just the d6.
Just the d6?
Mm-hmm.
That is a 4.
Oh, wait. Okay, so wait. You do add proficiency when you're shooting. You just don't add the dex to the damage. That's how we did it. So, yeah. How much was it?
Okay, so 4 damage.
Nice. The shaman's bleeding, but it takes his attention off Rom as he looks out towards you. Like holding his side. He is still up.
Okay. Well,
it's almost like I
well,
all these high levels so you guys get more XP.
Well, at least Rami can take... Yeah, at least Rami can take him out on his turn.
Alright. It's now the wizard's turn. He does not appreciate being blasted like that. So, John.
Yeah, Fireball?
You get disadvantage this time.
Yeah, he's gonna cast Fireball at 4th level.
Wait, he actually has that?
He would get disadvantage, right? Because he's right next to me.
Oh, no, that's in... what?
Wasn't Mike talking about if I was in 5 feet?
Oh, he's not doing it against you. He's doing it against
I know,
John.
But I'm right next to him.
What?
Is that how it works? Mike?
No, that's if he's attacking you within 5 feet. If he's attacking at ranged against him, it's not within the 5 feet, Jason. Jason? How you doing?
I'm Googling it.
Is he using Fireball?
Yeah, not on... he's using it against John there because he's been attacking him. Wait, is he in range? Yeah, he's in range.
Yeah, the range on Fireball's insane. So
Because
yeah,
he does not appreciate getting shot, but yeah, because he's not attacking you.
I would not appreciate getting shot either.
So give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
You can make
I have advantage on
attack against anyone within 5 feet.
20-foot radius.
It doesn't disrupt the spell.
Okay.
But
Okay, that is a 21, and I get advantage because of Danger Sense.
Okay.
So, yeah, 21.
Alright, you're still going to take half of this. So what is that?
Okay.
Wow. 20-foot radius. That does... Wait. Eris, you're not near within 20 feet of him, are you?
No,
Nobody
she's
is.
not. Yeah, no, she's not.
Okay, good, because
Nobody's within 20.
You had that grease where you were, so that's why I was worried. Watch out, Jamal.
Grease is not flammable, weirdly enough, in D&D.
Really? Huh.
It
The
isn't?
grease spell is not flammable.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Nor
home
is
for
it
that
inflammable.
I'm gonna home for that in my game. If any of you guys in my game get your hands on grease, it is flammable because it is in real life.
I already have grease.
Well, the grease is now flammable. There are rules for that. Dude, how much damage do I take?
You take half of...
do I get an opportunity attack?
No, this is a spell.
Yeah, it wasn't on you. I never heard that
I know,
rule
but
before.
for the love of fucking God, listen to what I'm saying.
I know, it's a weird rule. Like, what's it say again, Jason?
Opportunity attacks only triggered by...
2, 4, 6, 8, 11, you take 14 fire damage as the...
Half of that?
Yeah, no, that's it was 28, so that's already half, 14.
I have 1 HP.
Just move past it. I'm pretty sure Mike was right that I get...
Yeah.
There should have been disadvantage, but... That's all of you I'm saying is saying that. Not attack of opportunity, though. but
Well,
but it's too late because you already rolled for damage and all that.
well, it's
I
not, it's
barely
not even.
see-
It's not even.
I know it's not targeting me.
No, it's not even a target. That it's just he has to roll it. He doesn't. It's not like a targeted attack.
No.
Yeah, it's not targeted.
Because
It's
it's
just
a
an
dex
area
saving throw.
20 feet that
Yeah.
deals the
Got
fire
it.
damage.
Yeah, but I'll take it. I'll take into what you said in mind for later. If he's like cast like a fire bolt, because that would actually probably
Gotcha.
proc that. All right, so yeah, Will, you just got a little bit of your hair burnt there.
Yeah, I'm like I said. I have 1 HP.
You have what?
1 HP. I got trampled earlier. Remember? That took
Holy
most of my
shit.
health.
And I'm at 4.
Holy crap!
Yeah.
Barry's the MVP of this game. Where'd my D20 go?
And most of that was from the shaman.
Alright, but that was his turn. Whose turn is it now? It's Barry's turn, actually. Is he going to stomp, or is he going to try to run from all the... Actually, the explosion happened here, so he's going to change directions and go this way now into the trees, but not into Jezebel. So you guys are going to go for a ride over here. Whoops. Because it said that these creatures do not like violence, and that was a loud explosion. 1, 2, 3. He's stomping his way over here. And like you're basically keeping your balance.
Holding on.
Alrighty. So yeah, Will, you're not looking too hot. Ironic, because you are pretty hot under the collar right now.
Uh-huh.
It's almost like I want to give you more XP so you finally level
If we
up.
die. You're the DM, you have full control over all that.
Nah, like the XP rules. Are weird.
That's why I don't do XP.
Yeah, XP, like it's ridiculous what you got to get to. All right, so Mike, go ahead.
Yeah, this is why I level up you guys when you complete story missions.
Yep. The Virgin XP versus the Chad store mission complete.
Mm-hmm. Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
Go ahead, Mike.
That thing has to succeed in intelligence saving throw as I cast Mind Sliver on it.
Oh wow! All right, go ahead and roll me the d20, and then I'll. These things aren't smart. Swole ball. Look what his modifier is for intelligence.
Did he fail or succeed?
15? -2? Yeah, so like
He succeeds.
He wasn't smart. He got a -2 on his modifier. I got 17 and went to 15.
He got lucky.
Okay.
Whatever.
Does he take half damage?
I rolled a 2.
Oh, jeez.
That's close, but no bad for you. The Whispers are still arguing. And give me that D100.
65.
65. Oh no. Alright, so everyone keep this in mind. Am I echoing?
You are.
Okay.
Because Mike has 2 mics on.
Oh. I just turned Timmy's mic off. Alright, so everyone keep in mind the next person that Alright, yeah, the first person who says Eris's name has total mental control over them for the next 4 rounds.
So the first person to say Eris's name has mental control of her.
Yes, for 1d4 rounds, and I rolled it as 4.
People know this, or?
No, but like it's just so I know, because that's one of the things in the back. So yeah, no meta, don't meta it, guys.
Okay.
All right, so that was Mike's
It's like
turn.
4 rounds. That.
Does he take any half damage for that, Mike? No? Going nothing, huh? Alright. So it's Blue's turn.
He can't do anything.
Yeah, he's slow, and the ox ran away. He doesn't have any range, so he's just going to move his piddly 25 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's all he's going to do. It's now Gold's turn, and Gold is all dead, been piked. Jason, it's your turn atop this massive thing.
Swing my staff at
Oh, wait.
Mm-hmm.
No, yes, Ken is after you.
Yes.
I had to make sure.
And swing my staff at the shaman.
Go ahead.
21.
That'll hit him.
Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it.
7 damage.
Good chunk. Good chunk. He's still standing. Oh.
Then I'm gonna use my bonus melee attack, being monk and all that.
Get him.
Shut up! 15.
That hits.
Oh, sweet.
He's
He's
a
a
caster,
caster,
so that makes
yeah.
sense.
And because my claws, it's a piercing punch.
Ooh.
5.
5, you say?
Yes, I say.
Second,
What?
where is it?
What?
Finish him!
Dun, dun, dun.
I got my arm.
How does this man die?
He like smacks him, and then hits him, and as he's like dizzy, he's like at the head, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's still stomping this way, right? Rami just goes, falls down.
And as he tumbles over Barry's nose a little bit onto the floor, pancaked on the ground.
This was a stage fatality.
Yeah.
You win. Fatality. So
Robin.
yes, the wizard has been knocked out by the turtle monk, and the green one's like, ah.
Oh, he's gonna get revenge. I know it.
No, he's like seems a little.
Oh.
Okay.
The TARDIS has been defeated!
Now, Ken, it is Jezebel's turn.
I'm just going to try to stab the dude again. That's a 15 to hit him.
That hits him.
And that's 7 damage.
Alright, where was he? That's purple. Ah, damn, okay. You stab him in the gut. He's looking at you. He's still holding on to life, just barely, but he's looking at you like, I can't believe you've done this. But yeah, he's currently, like, you got him stabbed in the gut, Ken. But he's just looking at you like, why?
Quick question. What have Shrunky and the 12th chick been doing?
I've just kept them off to the side, so I didn't want to control Damien's.
Well, I'm at least curious what the 12th has been doing.
She's just been kind of like zoned out the whole time, having those Gasai eyes, like like smearing blood on, like oh Jake.
Okay, everybody, we are totally setting this guy up with this girl, because it will not end good for him.
What, a forced political marriage that was already being forced?
Well, we don't like him, so like if we can make his life hell by getting him to marry this girl, sure, we'll do it.
Yeah, you guys are the ones that decided to be hostile. I mean, he was just trying to have fun.
Well, there are multiple reasons he just turned out to be a dick. I feel more partial to his family.
He didn't.
Well, I
he
feel-
wanted
yeah.
some fun.
I feel more partial to his family than to him.
Yeah, honestly, Grant, this dude kind of sucks.
Yeah, like,
Family sucks, but you don't know that.
but yes, the whole family may suck, but at least they try to do something and make something of their lives and get shit done. This guy is just lazy, and the only reason he's running away from a marriage from a beautiful woman who loves him is because he's scared of commitment.
Or that's the conclusions you've come to, but we'll see. Let's see. Who was that? That was Ken. So yeah, you got him on the pike. Orange is... There's no oranges
Dead.
left.
Yeah, they're dead.
Temmie is around still. Doing his Three Stooges routine.
Mike?
Temmie's turn.
Yeah.
Is he bugging you?
Yeah, he's fine. He just got
Dagger.
really active for a second.
On the swivel.
Nat 20.
Okay, let me see. Yeah, go ahead and roll that for me.
Did we double just the dice or the full number?
Just the dice, and then you add the number.
Yeah, that'd be
Yeah.
He was.
4 plus 28.
So, Ashfall. As you're watching, who said you could leave? And the thing's like, all of a sudden, you see like this bright purplish light go into him. Blood starts leaking from his eyes, and he just kind of falls onto the ground backwards, dead.
He was just killed by Kira.
Bleh. And looking to the source, you see Rickard as he's got his head around the corner, like...
And bonus action hide.
And he hides. Red is dead. Zach, it's your turn.
Red than dead. Or dead than red. Either or.
Let's see, actually. I think...
30 feet will get you into his space. You can hit him.
Get him.
Hit blue. Hit blue. Well, stabby, stabby.
With black and blue and soon to be red all over.
16.
Yeah, that hits.
Stabby, stabby.
Good choice.
And then plus... Come on! Max damage.
Ooh.
14 plus rage, 16 points of stabby, stabby.
Finish him!
Dun dun dun! Sorry, I have to do that noise every time I hear someone say that.
So, I guess, the way Ashfall does this...
Oh, that's beautiful.
Is he facing Ashfall?
Well, he was running towards the ox, so you're kind of blindsiding him, basically.
As he's running, Ashfall basically takes the pike.
Mm-hmm.
So make sure this is the what I'm thinking of. Oh yeah! Ashfall takes the business end of the pike.
It's almost like this boss fight was supposed to be the end of last season, but the internet screwed me.
And he
really.
And he as he's running, Ashfall jams the pike through that sweet spot where the jaw comes together.
Ooh.
And then with her one, like, basically does this, and then pops and basically splits the top half of his head off and slings it over her shoulder.
Jeez. Double nice.
Arcing blood. And then Ashfall is going to turn her attention on Purple.
Who is currently just being stabbed and crying right now, like...
And as my bonus action, I am going to, let's see, as a bonus action, I'm going to switch weapons to my boomer hook.
Yeah!
Oh yeah, that thing you got in the session with the fish.
Yep. Roadhog time.
Alright. So, top of the order. You guys all hear, yeah, Zach's the end. You hear thundering footsteps, like crashing, and emerging from the thing, a little bit scratched up and bleeding, but with more blood on his hands, is Jake. And he's looking around at all you going... He's like looking at how beat up you are and just like... And... Let's see, who would see his eyes? Ashfall, probably not.
Everyone up here.
Go ahead and give me a...
Sure.
Insight, I guess.
Insight or perception?
You gonna fight?
Give me insight.
Okay, what is my insight on this character? Oh, okay, it's not bad. Okay, that is a 17.
17, okay. Through, you've seen angry, you've been angry. This dude looks, it's like it's like holding back anger is what you could feel it. But also, like, concern you see as he's looking around at all you guys hurt, and he's the only reason you're here in the first place. But also, you and Rickard would know this look. Something like a a shake to his hands. A shake whenever you don't have enough beer or booze at a certain amount of time.
Oh, I see what he's doing.
He looks over to Shronky and stomps over. Ow, powder!
Now! Before it's too late!
And
Can I yell Can I yell something?
Yeah, sure, I'll give you that.
It's like, don't give him any!
Be a bad
Go ahead.
Don't give him any!
Go ahead.
Alright, that's now Purple's turn. Purple...
Leave me alone.
He's like, no, you're my friend now. Purple, after being stabbed, is gonna take a swing at you, Jezebel, because you stabbed his belly. And he fucking misses. Let me roll severity.
Rolling that one, didn't he?
Yeah. Alright, so moderate severity, so... He swings, misses you, he's holding his gut, and he just after he drops his pickaxe, he just starts crying and just goes to his knees and holds his hands up.
Aw.
Now I just feel bad.
So yeah, you got him kneeling in front of you, bleeding out of his gut, holding his hands up, weaponless, Jezebel. It's now Green's turn.
Bring it.
Do not cry for him.
His leader's dead. He thinks he's the only one left. He's got to get you off because he needs to steal this bowl. He's going to swing at you with that pickaxe.
How is he gonna do that by himself?
You never know. With a 12?
Nope.
Fuck. Damn it. I could have gotten you down.
You could have. You would have.
So and clink.
You want to go?
So now John's turn.
All right. So after yelling this to Shrunky, Will is just going to look back over towards the bowl because that's where his attention was. So I guess first off, he's going to run over this way so we can get a better shot. And bonus action, I'm actually going to switch to the rifle I got in a previous session, which has a range of 500. And I'm going to spend a grit point to give myself Deadeye, which will give me advantage on this shot. And I'm shooting green.
Okay.
Oh, I want to try to save Rami.
Thank you.
Please do.
Come on. Okay. So that is a 15 plus 7, so that is a 22.
That'll hit.
Okay, so the damage for rifle is a little bit better. Okay, so that's a D10. Yep, this is a D10. That's max damage. 10 damage on a D10, so 10 plus 3 is 13.
He looks over at you, still bleeding.
Mm-hmm.
Breathing heavily, blood coming out of his mouth. Still up. But very, very, very rough.
I like to imagine how he got him in like that sweet spot in the neck where like it's enough to like make you start bleeding profusely and cut off your breathing, but like not enough to kill you. Like, have you seen that in movies?
If you had one more point.
I have action surge. I'm using it. I have action surge. Action surge. Okay.
It's an Aaron Black bullet, so it goes.
But yeah, like he's down to 1 HP. Like you're this guy can't even like barely even holding. Yeah, you don't even have to
19.
roll.
Okay.
And wait, hold on. I am required by law to do this, and then this.
Finish him!
Okay. What I like to imagine happens is like the bull's charging in that direction. Like Rami's still on top of it. So like very quickly without thinking, Will just like goes like, okay. Fuck.
You moved right there too. Whoops.
Just takes a deep breath. Takes careful aim, and then like this is just what I imagine happens. Feel free to change it up as the DM, but like like right as he's just like leaning over in Rami's direction, he turns over to look at me, and then like suddenly through one of his eyes, and like some of the blood that splatters from that just gets onto Rami. But yeah, that's it.
All right.
Rami's just like,
he is gone, and actually, yeah, because I didn't see you move to that spot. John, you hear behind you like some running footsteps, and then if you glance over your shoulder, you see Kira, the full orc sister, Kira Brooks, the full orc sister of Jake, running to investigate and sees all this.
Can I speak to her?
Sure. Hold on a second, but wait, hold on. It's the wizard, then.
we dead.
Yeah, she's just.
They're all dead.
What the? Not all of them. Purple's surrendering, but that doesn't mean you guys aren't still doing anything.
But yeah, I'm just gonna point over towards the giant ox and say to her, "Can you help us get that thing under control?" And that'll be it.
All right. So on the wizard's turn, what would have been his, Barry is still fleeing.
Yeah, that's why I told her to help us.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, we'll go right there. Ah! And it's taking you along for a ride.
He's taking me off map.
All right, so Purple's surrendering, so combat is all but over unless you guys want to continue and do something with him.
I think that's up to Ken because he's the only one who's aware of this.
Yeah, Mike, it's your turn right now. If you guys want to continue, because he's given up.
Yeah. So Jake is threatening Shonky, right?
No, he's not threatening. He's begging, like, I need powder.
Oh.
He's begging for powder, and then you heard Will yell in your direction, "Don't give him any."
Give me a sec. I'm checking something.
He said give him powder before it's too late, and he looks scared.
I need to make some Kool-Aid.
And put Ben Jones down.
Oh no.
As far as
Okay.
that was concerned, like he didn't.
Within range of where he can see. Right there. So right here,
Okay.
how he can see, I'm gonna make a silent image.
Yeah, turn off Timmy's one of the microphones.
I'm gonna make a silent image,
Okay.
and I'm going to make it looks like a bag of powder
Oh no.
floating in air, just going there. And it's silent, so it can't make a sound, I believe.
Yeah, it's called silent image. Major image makes sounds, if I'm not mistaken.
Alright, and is there something he's got to roll, or what is it?
It's just an illusion. If he can make a investigation check to try to see that it's fake.
Alright, go and roll me your D20 real quick. Or unless that was a cantrip.
That's a spell.
Okay,
That's
yeah,
a
give me
first.
the D...
That's a nat one.
Oh no!
Okay.
Okay, it's about time we pulled this out. Give me another D20 real quick. Let's see which chart.
Oh.
Robbie looks back at the farmhouse and just sees.
That's a 5.
5. So you're in the moderate range. Now give me a D100.
Now explode.
22.
22. What do we got? This would have been helpful earlier. You and all creatures within 30 feet of you gain vulnerability to bludgeoning damage for 1 minute.
But no one's here to hurt us.
I know.
How is that a bad chart?
That's the moderate chart. No, vulnerability, not invulnerability.
Oh.
You would have taken double damage from bludgeoning attacks.
So if they were all armed with...
Get the ox under control.
Well, then he's not within 30 feet.
No, like, if the ox goes back.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could be bad. No, they got vulnerability, not invulnerability.
Right.
It's bad for them. Alright, but yeah, so you guys feel a little bit squishy, like, oh, I don't want to get punched. I feel like it would hurt even more, like I'm going to bruise easily. But yeah, the silent image, I'm just going to... where's my tokens? I'll just put something here. Yeah, I'll just put... There. Godzilla's the, with the hat is the bag of powder. And that's your turn. Blue's dead. Gold's dead. All right. Rami, you were on this, on Barry, and he's just scared and trying to get away from all the violence.
Would you count this as... I'm going to try and calm him down.
Okay.
Would you count this as animal handling or also survival? Because I will die if I can't get under control.
Well, you're just riding him. I'm going to say animal handling. That's what the kobolds are going to roll.
Oh, crap. That's a nat one.
Get him if you get him towards me. I have animal handling.
How is he going to get him towards you?
Do you? Does he know?
You accidentally pet him, but some blood that from the shaman leaks into his eye, and that's why he's like. So yeah, he's stomping, like shaking his head a little, but it's nothing too severe. You gotta go to the bathroom, buddy?
Take it down, burgers.
What are you saying, Mike?
Take it down, burgers.
What?
You can't hear me there, but...
Alright, hold on. Alright, so that's your turn. You're trying to calm him. Ken, it's your turn. You got this guy, like, crying and holding his hands up in front of you as he's bleeding out of all these multiple wounds.
Jezebel's going to... The clothes fan have the bindings is like the leather clothes the others gave me, so I guess I'll use the top of that too as like a makeshift thing to tie up his wrists.
Alrighty. Yeah, go ahead and do that. He's not resisting. He's gotta go to bed.
What was that for? To be a good knot?
Give me a dex check.
Okay.
So are we like taking a break while you take care of the dog? Is that it?
Okay,
yeah,
that's 18 to bind his wrist with the leather top.
Alrighty.
Alright.
And with that, he is restrained.
And Jezebel, because still like being hit by the rock, even though he probably won't understand this in Inferno, Hole just stared at him, start walking.
Speak Infernal?
Wait, you speak Infernal?
Yes, Jezebel was able to speak Infernal. She's done it at times in this campaign.
She's part
You could have understood the demon summoning.
That's true, you could have understood what he was saying. Basically, if you retroactively, what you heard the shaman saying before he summoned that bear thing was, "Oh, churn a bog of blood and bone," and like a bunch of other stuff, summon thee. And basically, like, summon thy servant. And then that he threw down a metal ball and that thing appeared. But yeah, after that, the initiative's over. Jake's gonna look to the bag of powder, and what is it, Mike?
It's just a floating bag of powder that basically kind of has little hands and feet, and it's like,
It's an investigation
if it could
check?
say something, it'd be like, come start me. But it can't do that.
What is it, investigation, you said?
It's investigation to see if it's fake.
16?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, he looks at the...
I did that with subtle to be like...
Yeah. But yeah, he looks at it like he sees it even in his, like... And he looks at the, but he, like Shronky's all looking confused, and he offers up one of the horns, like, huh? He snatches the horn, pours out on his tongue, and stops tensing as much. He doesn't, he's not breathing as hard, like... And the anger, you see, is starting to leave his eyes.
And crack act.
Getting calm.
Okay, so Shrunky ignored me. Good to know.
And, like, basically, he's just looking all around. Let me stop the music. Where is it? Music. Stop it. I said stop it. He looking all around, still big, like... His scratch mark, you see, like, he's got, from that bear and everything, but the bear is nowhere in sight. And he looks over at his sister, and John, you can see this. His sister looks very, very surprised and confused, looking at her brother, like... And then he's like... And he looks over at Ashfall. Ashfall, he looks and he goes... Yeah, I owe you some fucking horses.
Tonight.
And he's gonna take a... he's gonna take a head dive into the ground. Bonk.
So he just passes out.
Yeah, and you see his body start shrinking, and his clothes are all torn up and stuff. And Jezebel Rickard, you see as the dwarf girl, she's like,
Draw a dick on his face.
Is combat over?
yeah. And I gotta take this dog. Let's take
Little
a
stars going around his head.
okay. And roll me the D100. I'm gonna take the dog out to the bathroom real quick. Give me the D100.
I need to use rest for myself, so break here.
Yeah.
66.
66. Mike, you oh god. Mike,
Little star.
after the stars, you turn into a marble figure of yourself. Mike just
All right.
turned. All right, so Eris just turns into a marble figure statue of herself, and the stars above the passed out Jake, and we're gonna take a break there.
I'm gonna make lunch.
Aw. And we're back. Jason, roll me another animal handling check, please.
Calm down, you walking cheeseburger.
I'm just gonna look to the shocked sister and I'm just gonna look to the shocked sister and say like, "It'll be time for explanations later." Right now, that thing. And I would like to specifically point to Rami on top of it, just so that she's aware of what's going on.
Yeah, Kira looks over, and you guys currently in the distance. Barry is stopped and is like, still kind of breathing, but you see Rami kind of bent over on his head, like.
Can I go over and help?
Please. Go ahead.
Alright. Ashfall's gonna walk over, putting her weapon away. Here's there, big fella. No need. All the danger's gone. Just calm down. We're gonna take you back to your pen. Gonna feed you nice and easy. And then you're gonna take a nice long nap, you hear?
Alright, there is a rope coming, like, dangling down. It's what the kobolds were originally tugging on before they climbed on him.
Yeah, I'll take the rope and I guess animal handling.
Yeah, and Rami, you can see, is up on top of the head 50 feet in the air, like, petting him, like,
Yeah, Ashfall looks up at Rami. Animal handling. That is a 23.
Voice.
Alright, so, basically just being horse whisperer. Come on. You just start tugging at the rope and he starts making his way.
I'll stick around Kira. Just cause. But yeah, does she help?
I'll stay on top.
Yeah, like she's gonna start walking over, seeing all this, and like looking at her brother, looking at Barry and all the dead kobolds, looking over at Patricia, who's like she's next to Jake on like cooing over him, like the Slav squat, like, and she's like.
Let her do it. Let her do it.
You, Ash, she looks at you, Will. Mm-hmm. Says, and they're still fighting the kobolds out there. Let's mop this up. Don't say anything. I'll explain everything. I don't know. What?
Why are they attacking?
Don't say anything.
They're not there, Mike. It's just me and her.
Oh, not there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But, can I insight her?
Go ahead.
That's 17.
You get the sense she is fearful, not of her brother, but for him. And also worried about you guys, and like she sees you all burnt up, she's gonna slap her hands together, and she's gonna touch your chest. And she's gonna give you some healing.
Oh my.
And since we're out of combat, I'm just gonna say she's gonna heal you up, and anybody else, like she heals you, goes, we gotta discuss this in private. Let's clean this up. Don't say anything about Jake, please.
All right.
We can talk at the guest house.
Will just is gonna look at her confused and then just go, all right, and then he'll go to start helping her out. Do I get full health back, or just how much health do I get?
Yeah, we're out of combat. I'll just say that.
Okay.
So,
thanks.
Let me put on some ambient music. Yeah, she's gonna go over and heal anybody that requires it. And
I think the only ones who really require it are me and Rami.
I'm at 4 health.
Yeah, and
Ash.
Jeez, Will.
And
I wanted to make sure you guys got to the XP.
Rickard's at 14 health, so he's bloodied.
Well, everyone else is worse.
Let me turn that down a little.
But yeah, let's take care of the giant ox first and then get to the guest house. Then we'll all get healed up there and discuss this.
Yeah, so anyway, Kira comes over, like she heals anybody that needs it. she looks at Jake all scratched up now in his torn clothes, and like Patricia like going like Patricia's got the unholy eyes, but she heals her and both her brother up, and she goes to you to help put Barry in the barn. And Jezebel, what are you doing with your prisoner?
I told him to walk. So are we out of the trees yet?
Yeah, like you can move him if you want. Like I'll move him where you want him to move.
I guess I can't move him.
Oh, you can't? Oh.
No, I can only move me.
Oh, I thought I gave him control by everybody. Controlled by all players. There we go. Didn't say. There we go. Now you can control him.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was just going to once out of the woods, just fall to the ground, and just step on his head, like just put him down that way. So what? So what are we gonna do with this one here?
Will's going to just look over in your direction, just see what you got, and just say like, leave him be, Carol. We'll ask Kira what we do with him. If he moves and tries to run, shoot him.
Asking in Draconic, why did you attack this barn?
Do you want to move over to where they are?
Yeah, I'm gonna move over.
There you go.
See everything now.
Okay.
I can't control it at this one because that stupid webcam mic doesn't work on my computer random.
But anyway, you ask him that, he looks at it and go, we take beast. It's told to do.
Why?
They pay to take.
Who pay?
Blonde man, pointy ear.
Pointy ear.
This isn't chronic, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He paid, boss, but boss dead.
What's he saying, Iris?
He said some sort of pointy ear paid them to heal the ox.
I think I see what's going on here.
Pointy-eared person paid them.
Kira
Can you,
talks about that.
back in Draconic, I state, if we brought you to a pointy-eared, actually back to the group, any idea who that is? Or who maybe?
It's an elf.
I mean, it sounds like an elf, or unless that. But I'm pretty sure there's a few creatures out there with pointy ears, just about wiggle to our own goblin ears.
Is Zach an elf? Is your character an elf?
Mm-hmm.
I am.
I point at her, and in Draconic I say, does it look like that, but as a man or a woman?
He looked like a man. Yes, like her.
What was Lauren?
Lay back to you.
Clothes? And jeans, shirt, hat, cowboy hat. All of
Does
them
he
wear
look
this.
like a bitch?
Maybe.
I don't say that.
Ask him if. Actually, no.
Have a name?
Yeah. I'll ask you, do you get a name?
I know not name. Boss new name. Boss dead.
Did he work?
Why did
Ask
you
him if he
take
worked
this
for
job? Are you just mercenaries, or why would you steal these people's cat?
Cows for meat. He pay. We like meat.
I'm actually gonna.
Where'd you meet this person?
He looks around.
Oh.
He came to Den. He came to us.
I'm actually gonna ask Kira. You happen to have any enemies who are elves?
Yeah, but if what he's implying is true, then the Myers are stepping up their game. Alright.
Back to Draconic. If we brought up this elf to you, could you identify him?
Sure, yes.
He says he could identify the elf if you brought him, and that would probably help your case for something illegal.
Alright, Kira's gonna say something. Ask him if this elf wore a blue jeweled what are those called? The ties.
Bolo.
Bolo ties.
Bolo tie.
Yeah,
that's her doing that.
I'll ask it. Bolo tie.
Blue Rock,
Like
yes.
this.
Blue Rock. Yeah, Blue Rock on, yes. She just cursed. She goes, son of a bitch, it's the Myers.
Who are the Mayas?
Well, if anybody take their notes?
Let me see. I only take notes on things that are of interest to me, so I might not have.
What are
Wait,
notes?
Wait, what about notes?
If like there was information about these guys given at the party.
Yeah, like I said, Will only takes notes on things that are of interest to him. So no, I don't have any information on any of these guys.
Well, go. If anybody's not got notes, go ahead and anybody wants to give me a history check to recall anything.
Yeah, because I mean, Jezebel has notes, but that's for stuff for her journal.
What the fuck is going on with this?
I'll roll history just to see what happens. Oh, I got an unnatural 20.
All right.
I rolled a 5.
This is probably
That's
gonna...
a nat 1.
Jezebel, you were too focused on your ribs.
This is
yeah,
probably
those
gonna
are
be
some
less.
damn ribs.
This is probably going to be me less for knowing history and more just like remembering the conversations at the party
Yeah,
because
exactly.
like Will doesn't really care.
All right, anybody got above a 10? The adventuring sorts like Leland's party and their children. Let's see. You heard Darius and who was it? Darius and Juan actually talking about it a little bit there, John. Like overhearing it. The Myers are if these oxen for the McClellans being ranchers and for cattlemen, the Myers would be the shepherds, a different type breed of large animal, and they're roosted somewhere. You heard them talking about how conflict between them, and Zach, you heard about that as well. Also to note, you remember them speaking that. Hold on, where's my notes? They think one of their own ranch hands was murdered by the Myers out near the Mogollon Rim.
Oh.
I think his name was Elliot. Yeah, someone was. Nope. It wasn't one. It wasn't the ranch hand. It was another rancher that was on Rancher Jessup. They heard him they found his body near Mogollon Rim, and they think it was probably the Myers. But some people say, "Oh no, it couldn't have been them. It was torn up." But yeah, so there's some bad blood between them, but that's about it.
Okay. Okay, so I'll just stay silent with that.
Oh God.
One problem at a time. Let's get.
She perks up at that. Goes, if they hired them to take the cows, then she looks back at the ranch house. I'm gonna have to go check something a bit, but first Barry. All right, Barry. Everything's gonna be okay. And she looks at you, Jezebel, having him all tied up and stuff. Don't let him out of your sight. I'm gonna need him, but let's get things cleaned up, all right? Because, oh boy. Boy.
Will's just gonna ask. I'm not much with animals. You want me to watch him?
Yeah, just somebody.
And
I'll explain. We can discuss more at your at the guest house because.
He's on his knees, right, Ken?
That's whatever Ken had him after he walked out. It's up to Jezebel. Jezebel, is he on his knees?
I mean, I guess. I was, like I said, I kind of just threw him to the ground. It was just kind of pinning his head to the ground with my foot.
All right, so he's more spread eagled on the ground.
Okay, Will's just going to step on his back, point his gun to his head, and just say, "Go ahead, give me an excuse." And I would like to roll intimidate.
My foot's on. You better watch where you shoot. My foot's on its head.
Go ahead and roll intimidate.
Don't worry. Don't worry. I won't miss.
I don't trust you not to miss.
That's a 15.
He doesn't understand what you're saying, but he's he knows what a gun is.
Right.
Ash gives Will a look.
I'm literally gonna look at Will and go, I literally made a deal with this guy, and you're gonna threaten to shoot him. You shoot him, I light you on fire.
You didn't make a deal with him. You made a deal with the wizard guy that died.
But whatever.
Say
But this guy basically, I'm assuming I'm going to do this because he just seems like an idiot that got roped in.
Yeah.
She doesn't like that. She seems like an outcast type of person. She identifies with it a little bit.
And Ash just gives Will a look. Put the feckin' gun away, boy.
Well, Will's just gonna look at you, then do as you say. But he's not gonna take his foot off of him.
Yeah, Purple looks after this exchange, looks over at Eris, goes, "We just steal cow, but then crying red-haired girl starts stabbing, and then monsters show up and start smashing. It wasn't supposed to be like this."
I can't understand what he's saying, right?
No, Eris does though.
So it was. I say to the rest of the group. So I guess it was supposed to just be a smash and grab or something like that.
Will's actually gonna ask. Will's actually gonna ask Eris. You really trust this lizard brain?
Well, considering a lot of the people that I've met, more than several.
All right. Just wanted to know.
He honestly seems a little too stupid to be lying.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, so...
Before Kira leaves...
Oh, shit, I thought you were walking with her still.
Actually, yeah. I'll walk with her, but, Ashwell's gonna look at her. Now, about something your brother said before he passed the fuck on.
Yes, I'll talk with you about anything right now, but we gotta do it later right now, because she looks at you, and like you said, you were married to an orc, right?
Oh, you're talking about the scratch mark one back there.
That's impossible. He shouldn't... That shouldn't be possible.
Blood is a fickle thing. Same as the silence bought by others. What I'm getting at, Miss Kiara, is your brother promises horses tonight, and my silence will be bought if you deliver said horses tonight.
I don't know about tonight, but there are horses that we're going to be able to get to you, and after what you folks have done saving Barry in this, I'd say you're owed some damn horses, but let's discuss things later. Let's get these things cleaned up, and let's get him... I got to get him out of there, and I got to check the ranch out. It's like, oh, fuck.
Fine. I'll consider the extreme circumstances.
But then she's going to whisper to you, if you know what scratch marks means, you know. No. You know how bad it is, but what just happened is impossible.
Well, considering the impossibility of things, I'm willing to extend my deadline. No later than midday the next day, tomorrow. Horses in hand, horses in hand, or, as the old saying goes, amongst my kind, we will scorch the earth and leave nothing but salted ground. Horses, or I ruin your life.
It's not my life you're going to ruin, but all right. And she's
no. Collateral.
But yeah, she's gonna it's more you and her start moving, and you're still on top of the horns. You move Barry back into the barn, and that's when you see the dead bear thing beheaded on the ground. And Barry's like,
Easy.
Easy, boy.
Scorching ray.
All right, so looking at it, she's like, the hell is that?
Fucked up's what it is.
She has no clue what it would be. Actually, the only one that would know would be Jezebel. Go ahead and roll me a history check, would you? You'd be probably the only one that would know what this is. Ken?
What?
Oh, I said go ahead and roll me a history check because you'd be the only one that would probably know what the bear was.
That's an 8.
You heard Infernal speak, you heard something about Chernabog, but it's something tickles at the back of your mind, but you're like, something your granny once probably talked about.
Sounds familiar, but I don't know, maybe just some sort of man. Well, obviously that's what it is, but you know.
Alrighty. So while you move the like she's gonna start moving some bodies around so Barry can get into his get in here, and what was it?
That's actually a good question. What does she want us to do with the bodies of all the kobolds?
Just help me move them out of the barn so Barry's not disturbed. And she looks at the hole that got made where Jake was fighting the thing. Like, I'll fix that later. All right, just let's get the bodies out so we don't have to move everything right here. And does anybody want some loot?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Alrighty.
Sure. I'll search purple first, since I'm
I was
since
just
spawned.
gonna give you guys like what you find on all the bodies since you're all moving them together.
Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Alrighty, let me roll some dice here. Alright. There's 3, so what's that? That's alright. Each of you gets what is it? From the wizard, there is a grand total of 178 gold. From the elite green and purple, if you search purple's pockets, you will find what did they have? Where's the thing?
Well, I'm searching purple's pockets.
Combined, they have 123 silver. None of the other lower kobolds have anything on them aside from some cheap daggers. So count up how many that if you want all those daggers or not. The
how many did we find?
All of them had a cheaper dagger and a sling. So yeah, just count how many bodies there are for the low kobolds. From the swobolds, the swobolds are wearing scale mail, and it is dwarven size. Can anybody wear scale mail?
Are any of us that short?
Scale mail is...
Is it better than my beauty armor? Because I get...
Can you wear the medium or heavy?
Well, no. I have an ability called beauty armor where my AC is depending if I'm not wearing armor. But if it's better than that,
let me see. I'm gonna see what it stacks with.
It's medium armor.
Scale mail
so...
it's just 14, but you have disadvantage on stealth.
Yeah,
okay,
I can't.
No, that's worse than what I have.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't wear
it's the same stat-wise, but than the stealth.
Yeah, I can't wear it either. I get bonuses for my class if I'm not wearing armor.
Gotcha. Also on green and purple, you found the 2 pickaxes, which they used to make that trench in the earth. Eris, you can sense a slight magical glow about them.
Alright.
Also, Eris, when the wizard was searched, you found, because you all saw as he did that incantation and summoned that bear, the thing he used that's broken now, but it's familiar to you, because you currently have 2 on you right now. You recall you took these off of Brutus's body after back in Eagerville.
Oh,
those
the
mysterious balls you never got identified. They look similar.
Alright.
Are they Pokeballs?
No, they're focuses.
If anybody has identified, you guys can find out what those are. But now that you know, like he threw that down and the bear appeared, and you have 2 of them, and one of them actually seems to have like still a magical essence to it.
Alright.
Alright.
Is that everything?
Let's see, you got the gold, you got the knives. Knives is the big thing because they're cheap, but they can be sold. And scale mail, you got the mysterious balls. You got crushed, so... You do have the damaged antler, like, what are those called?
One?
Shaman things, like
headdress.
the headdress. It's pretty... It's smushed because it was under a giant bear, but... I mean, aesthetic if you want a part of a broken horn and one that's kind of...
Alright. Well, I'm going to start doing math to figure out how much gold and silver each of us get.
Let's see, what was it? Where is this? No, he uses Draconic Focus. He has that. There's also the wizard's staff. Looks like it's cobbled together out of a bunch of junk, but it's got a crystal on the end of it.
Well, I think Lamia is the only one who could use the staff. Okay, so how many are there? How many are there of us? 1, 2.
I've got a metric shit ton of weapons, so.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3.
Oh, right.
Yelling at his hair.
Where was he? Not the swole bolt.
4.
Yeah, the swole bolts. Also, I forgot, on
5,
the swole bolts, you do find 4
6.
Healing pots.
Okay.
Just basic health potion.
Okay.
Okay, so there's 6 of us in total, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Count Shrunky out. He'll be going soon.
Oh, we can? So then there's 5 of us.
We'll just say you paid him the ghost amount. Like, oh yeah, there was this extra amount that went to him.
Okay. Okay, so
I mean,
100.
there should be 6 of us, because...
Well, 10
Okay,
of you.
so
Timmy.
okay, so 178 gold divided by 5 is 35.6.
6.
Again, Timmy.
Oh. Well. Okay, so fine.
What's the total number?
Okay, so 178 divided by 6 is 29.6 repeating. So, like, how are we going to do this?
One person gets a 30.
Just take silver, 6 silver plus the gold.
Okay, 29.6. Okay, so 123 silver divided by 6. Let me do that. 123 silver divided by 6 is 20.5.
Alright, and who's taking the scale mail to sell, and who's taking the daggers, and who's taking, like, the...
I'll take the 2 pickaxes. I want to get the diamonds.
I would just like one healing pot at least.
I feel like I could take a dagger.
So how much gold in total was that per person?
I'll just
29.6 repeating.
Yeah, I'll put it in the chat.
Well, what we could do is we could sell the equipment we don't want, add it to the pot, and then divide it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, let's do that. Make it simple.
Yeah.
Alright. So, yeah.
But yeah, the dagger. How much damage is a dagger?
I'll take one of those healing pots as well.
Dagger does... I think it's just a... It's a D6 or D4, right, Mike, for a Jander dagger?
I think it's a D6, maybe?
Standard dagger is a D4.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
D4. Here we go.
I throw it.
I think the only one who can use the staff is actually Mike, so he should. So yeah, Eris should take that.
Already.
If a dagger's D4, then just about won't take it. That's worse than everything. Than both of my actual weapons.
It's worse than my fists.
Alright. So
I would say she has a gun and a rapier, so...
Yeah, it's worse than your weapons.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, unless I want to just keep it on me for, like, a utility thing, like, out of combat. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll just list this in my inventory then as a weapon, I guess.
Alright, so after you've stacked all the body and divvied up the loot, she's gonna look to you all and like she'll ask for the prisoner. It's like, I'm gonna go take care of a few things at the ranch house. And she looks over at Jake and Patricia, like, take care of a few things. I'll come by at the guest house and speak with you. All right?
All right. Do we know where the guest house is, so we could wait for her there?
Yeah, that's where you guys were staying.
Oh, okay. And yeah, like let's just go there.
I'm sorry that you guys got dragged in this, and I didn't even know
That-
what the hell this is.
It's okay. It's okay. It wasn't your fault. If anything, it was your fucking brother's fault.
She looks over at him and like, or my mother's.
No, it was definitely more your brother than your mother.
She doesn't respond to that. She's like, lost her own thoughts. She's gonna go take care of that, and Shrunky's gonna help them because he's a good guy. Godzilla's gonna hang out over there. But yeah, you guys are all fully healed up, and we'll switch to your
So did Jake and the dwarf girl go with them?
He's being dragged by Shronky because he's still passed out.
But yeah, but they're going with them back to the house.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're not with us anymore.
I guess just in case future combat while we're walking, Jezebel's just going to reload her gun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I move Shronky out of the way. They're not there.
Yeah, Ash has got her warhammer. Just kind of.
But yeah, she took the Cobalt too to talk, and as you guys are walking, if there's anything you want to discuss before you get house, I'll just have the map there.
What you want to bet they're going to try and drag us into go taking care of the Myers?
Almost certainly.
This ain't our fight.
Fuck
no.
No horse in this race.
Neither do I. Why are we even here again?
Yeah,
Wait.
we've all like one of them's like a 7 foot tall pure evil serial killer wearing a William Shatner mask.
Damn it!
I don't know who this William Shatner is, but
I didn't say that character.
This
Kid has to
Shatner
be a
guy
very
sounds like a
groovy man.
douchebag.
okay. I divided up the gold and silver a little bit differently just to see what would come out, and so yeah, each of us gets 29 gold and 20 silver, and there's 4 gold and 3 silver remaining.
Well, we were gonna. I thought we.
That includes
Remember
Shrunky.
that we were going to try to sell the shit we don't want.
Well, yeah, but this. Yeah, I
And
know,
then-
but
Well,
this is just
no,
the
we
gold.
figured. Yeah,
Okay.
we'll sell the shit we don't want, and then we add it back to the pot, and then
But
that allows us to
an even
divide the
number
gold
of
better.
6.
Oh,
So,
okay. Okay. Well, I'll keep
Yeah.
this in my notes for now. But yeah, like as as I was saying, like this is. Yeah, you're right. This isn't our fight. Why are we even here in the first place? I'm even drunk.
Don't we have to take care of those gang of centaurs? Aren't they the main problem?
Agreed.
I don't
Well,
even care about them, really.
Well, they're a problem. I thought we were all just going to the same place.
I'm just going out west to find a man, so
I mean,
I don't care.
I wanted to go out and start a business, but then they blew up the fucking train I was on.
Yeah. I'm just looking for family.
So really, we're all just going to the same place.
Tahiti.
Well, at least we can do is maybe forward their plot to the authorities.
That's
Oh, yeah.
we will.
Oh yeah, we will. Oh yeah, we will. But we're done. We're done here.
I'm not being mercenaries for a family of idiots.
Neither am I. Especially not to a punk kid who has everything and throws it away because he's a fucking coward.
He actually had a loving family, and he throws that away.
Yeah.
Asshole.
Yeah, exactly.
I feel bad for his fiance there. She's too good for him.
She really is, but
Well, let's
she's
be
gonna-
honest here. She'll be in good company because all she is a dick-thirsty idiot slut.
That's one way of putting it, but you're not wrong.
I thought you said not to insult sluts.
Well, there's a difference. There's a slut of honor, and then there's a slut who's just a slut.
I
think
gotta say that's the most times I've heard the word slut since I left home.
I think what she's trying to say is that there are some people out there who can be a slut and still be nice, and then there are some people out there who are sluts but they're also bitches.
Jezebel, who's a quarter succubus, doesn't say anything.
Quarter slutubus.
There's a fine line between a girl who's a slut purely because she's doing it for the coin and the money. There's another. The line is crossed when the slut is only doing it for the dick.
Well, I feel like we're
Jezebel just looks at you.
Say it.
Ash has a 10 intelligence and a 16 wisdom. Literally, she's the epitome of I ain't smart, but I ain't dumb.
I feel like we're getting off topic here. So we get these horses. we'll get paid by these assholes, and then hopefully by the fucking guilds, because that should have been taken care of yesterday. And then
You were waiting for Walker to come back.
I
get paid by the guild.
Yeah, I just say we fucking split. Like, what use do we have in staying here?
None.
Then what exactly do we plan on going? I mean, are we going to take care of the vampires, or are we just going to do our own thing and hope that we don't run into them again?
Are you a lawman or lawwoman?
No.
Well,
You guys are registered as a party now.
Might I suggest that if we all go into the same place, we should all just go there first, and then no doubt it's gonna be a long trip. We just figure out what we're gonna do about everything. The centaurs included on the way or when we get there.
So travel and hope that no trouble shows up.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Once we all get to what was the name of the place we were all going?
Moltres.
Yeah, Moltres.
I was about to say Zapdos.
Once we get to Moltres, we can probably just figure out what we're doing from there.
I suppose so.
Mm-hmm. But
I mean, we can survive on the road. We've proven that much.
Agreed. And if any more of those fucking centaur things follow us, we can just kill them.
Agreed.
And besides, they're all wanted, right? We run into any centaurs on the road, we'll just kill them, drag their bodies to the nearest town, turn them in for the bounty. Win for us.
That's a very pessimistic, optimistic view.
What we could do.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's probably multiple towns between here and Moltres. We hop town to town.
I actually, at that, pull out a road map of the Arapaho territories that I got from the shop in the previous session. What does it say on it, Grant? Just as a reminder.
It's not for
I'm showing it.
territories. It's mostly for like Arapaho itself.
But like it does show the general direction in which we want to go and like what's in between.
Yeah, there's a few routes you could take. There's you can either go southeast down through let me look at. I gotta look at my notes. Hang on, I got the names.
But yeah, I am showing this to the whole party just so that we can collectively plan where we're going next.
Okay, I think this would happen. I don't know why I didn't have my notes open to that. Here we
Well, my fault here is we picked the route out of character. We picked the route that has the most towns.
Yeah, like that was my plan too.
That'd be the safest.
Yeah.
Alright, so... Oh, sorry, go ahead, Jason, if you were saying something. Alright, so if you don't want to take the towns, then going east across the north to Flagpole wouldn't be a good option, because you got a lot of country between you and there.
Right.
There's two paths then near where you guys can go, and they kind of branch out here and there, but you can go through straight to the next big town of Sapon. You can drop down there off the Mogollon Rim, and then skirting around the rim, you can go to... Where are you? Not you. You can go down to the town of Fever, which goes through a bit of a canyon off a little further southeast.
Okay.
But they seem to have equal distance, like towns here and there spotting up. Or there's and also the railroad tracks go down to Sapon.
Okay.
So yeah, you got Sapon route, Fever route, or the Fort Verdant path.
Sapon's
but Fort Verdant is past Sapon, though. That's even further off the mountains.
Sapon is a bigger town than this, right?
They're about the same size of this town, almost city-sized.
All right. Well, I say we head that direction first. At the very, it's shorter, and at the very least, it would show us what we're up against going in between here and there. So that way, when we get to Sapon, if we need to change routes, we can figure it out there.
Yeah. It sounds like Sapon actually kind of opens up multiple paths. So Also, bigger city means better supplies.
Yeah, exactly.
And we might be able to spring for a cart.
That'd be nice.
Good point.
So, Sapon, let me just write that down. Okay.
Yep. I suppose the only thing we got to figure out is when do we leave? Because I don't know about the rest of you, but I for one do not want to stick around for this festival.
Nor do I. I got more important shit to do.
That
Yeah, I
bread
mean-
smelled so good though.
It did. But to be honest, fuck this town. Everyone in here sucks. The only people who are nice are the people we met from the other town.
Hold
So
on.
Sheriff
Here's the thought here.
Walker, Linda, and all those at the guild, and the sheriff, and Mina, you don't like.
And
Yes.
honestly,
Hold on.
I know there's a festival going on about all this. I don't want to deal with skeleton horses.
Yeah, I'm still confused about that. If I'm being honest, like what?
Well, hold on. And here's a
I'm
thought.
dead.
It's not a good thought, but it's a thought at the end the least.
Mhm.
Does anybody besides me know what a scratch market is?
Do I know what a scratch mark is?
It's what the killer uses to track you down if you're running away.
Does anybody who's familiar with orcs really besides her?
I
trained with
speak
an
orc. Yeah,
All
I
right,
speak orc.
You two go ahead and give me a history, I guess.
That is a 17. I'll type it in.
17, huh? Okay, so John, the 17, you're like, scratch marked, isn't a scratch a mark? 21. Yeah, you've heard from, you remember hearing from Daryl about, like the half-orc, like legends of the past of like fighters, orcish fighters with their bare hands. They were like living siege weapons.
So literally like the Incredible
blessed
Hulk.
or cursed by the dark god Scratch from over 1,000 years ago during the Infernal Invasion.
That's what that was.
Yar. It was.
So
Now-
care to explain what it is for those of us who don't know?
Basically, it's the mark of a very, very nasty god. And more importantly, in order to avoid this from ever happening again, any children that often show this among orc society are called
Yeah, this is
to the
definitely not.
blade.
Yeah, this is definitely not a problem.
Right, here's the thing. Kira knows what he is.
Now
He knows what he is. The family doesn't, which puts us in a very opportune position, gentlemen. We could request the moon, and they would have to deliver it. To buy our silence.
That sounds a lot like blackmail.
That's
It's not
exactly
blackmail.
what it is.
It's opportunity.
Blackmail and opportunity kind of go hand in hand.
What I'm saying is, we've already guaranteed the horses. If we need anything else, we can
Wagon.
just add it to the bill.
Wagons, supplies.
No, wagons would be a little.
We don't want to push this too much because if we do, like you've seen what the rest of the family can do, right? They might just try to kill us.
I mean, if we could ask for a wagon in exchange for less horses.
True. Very true. Covered wagon would be very optimal.
What? Why don't we just keep it simple?
Reinforce.
Like either we all get horses or horses in a wagon and enough food and supplies to get us to Sapon. That sounds reasonable and reasonable enough that they won't try to kill us the second we walk away.
But we also need to get paid by Jake and, well, I don't know about you gentlemen, but I plan on telling his father, about what a lazy son of a bitch he was.
Definitely.
And after Jake hands us the money, we sell him up the river, and we tell his father that he paid us to come and prank his sweetheart because he can't feckin' stand her.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with that. I agree with that. At least this way, we're selling him up for things that he legitimately did do, and that he can't blame on the scratch mark thing. Because that's just him being an asshole.
I'm down with telling his pal about how lazy he is, because that's a learning opportunity. But the rest of that,
Well,
I mean,
maybe-
we could at least get the horses into a car. And then we gotta keep the scratch mark thing in our back pocket in case we run into these bastards again.
Yeah, no, we're not telling him about the scratch mark. We're just telling him that Jake really needs to learn a valuable lesson in hard work and labor.
And commitment.
I don't know. If it were me and he was my son, I would probably send him to work for the road. Laying track builds character, if you know what I mean.
Although if you were to send Lael track for the road, what happens when he gets pissed off there and beats the shit out of someone else?
And is it local for all these problems?
I suppose you're right.
Oh, gentlemen, you haven't seen a good old-fashioned rail line brawl. 15 orcs all in a circle beating the living shit out of each other until you declared king of the mountain.
That's hot.
Could 15 orcs all in a room take care of one scratch mark?
Well, fair enough, because 15 orcs couldn't take care of one stout elf.
Yeah, I'll say what.
So it says you could take 15 orcs at once.
I'm gonna roll.
Will is just gonna look over to Jezebel, and I would like to roll insight on that comment.
Let me just change my skin color from green to red for now.
That is a 13 for insight on Jezebel.
Yeah, I'll roll that.
Would that be insight? Would that be intelligence, or would it be insight, Grant, or?
I got that.
To see if she was telling if she's being serious or not.
No, to see if.
Oh no, that was totally innuendo.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. I want to know if she meant anything else by that comment.
That's a 12 insight, Grant.
Well, it's against Ken if he's trying to hide anything.
No, that was explicitly, explicit.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Ashfall looks at you and just says, "Just so you know, and just so all and sundry know, clothes are firmly involved in the fight. However, let it not be understated that my second child, Todd, was conceived after my husband won the King of the Mountain. And I have been faithful to only one man my entire life."
So since
That's nice.
if we're gonna be traveling together, this seems like a pertinent question to ask before it bites us later. Really, I don't care either way. I just want to know. All right. So it's very clear what you like and what you think about. Now, are you nice or are you a bitch? I just want to know. I don't care either way.
Who?
Jezebel.
Oh.
I just saw an opportunity for a joke. What kind of white knight are you if you have such thin skin over a joke at her expense? She's not gonna fuck you.
Oh,
I know. I know that.
Ash looks at Will.
Yeah. Will's gonna look at you and just be like, "Yeah, no, so, yeah, no. My heart already belongs to someone."
Like
Ash looks at you and goes, "Two significant issues here with the boy. Actually, three. One, he's a boy. Two, he's not nearly tall enough. And three, Ashfall looks down at Will's trousers and then looks at Jezebel and just goes, no matter how much he thinks his prowess is, Ashfall raises her arm and goes, he ain't me husband."
Jesus.
Will's just gonna...
This drill that pierced her heavens.
I guess just refer to the him seeing the banana picture I posted earlier.
Guys, is someone cool draw me off? He's turning red.
Yeah, Will's just gonna say four. I'm not. You're not my type, and never will be.
Well, Kevin's back.
I live. Ken, we killed you so badly.
For the love of Marco, change the topic.
Okay, yeah. Okay, Timmy, to bring you up to speed, we finished combat, and the topic of the conversation has now turned to innuendos. I do not know how this happened.
Rickard's too sober for this.
Yeah, like poor Rami's shells starting to steam.
But we are getting off topic again here. So, any second now, Kira, bless her soul, is going. Oh, she did nothing wrong. Is going to walk through that door or ask a bunch of things of us probably, and then we'll be open to negotiate. What do we say to her? No, this is just for right now. What do we say to her now?
Good question.
We request the cart.
I guess the conversation summed up with a, I guess, reverse version of this meme.
What's this? God damn it.
But yeah, we'll go and open the door.
You see there, it's been a while, like about an hour or two after the events have happened. You see Kira there, and she's got a bunch of bags on her shoulders and stuff. She stands pretty tall, and she's like, "Evening." And she's gonna walk in, and as you hear her walking, clink, clink, you hear the sound of coin.
Oh.
Give me money.
Let's go into the living room here.
Yeah, we should. I can't move my token.
What?
I can't move my token.
I'll give you control.
Always one is.
Will has glitched into the floor.
The prophecy has been fulfilled.
And if we let him shake enough, he'll launch into the sky.
And I'll put Eris right here just so she's in the same room listening. Alright, she sees you all, now that you're all gathered up. And she goes, first of all, takes off the first big saddlebag, throws it on the ground, and it's got, you hear a bunch of coin inside. Compliments of Mr. McClellan. He was impressed that you killed so many kobolds, a spawn of Chernabog, as he called it, and rescued Barry by yourselves. And she emphasizes by yourselves. That there is 200 gold piece for each of you.
Oh.
How much?
200 gold.
200 gold pieces
a piece.
Got it.
Oh,
Mr. McClellan. Sadly, he can't give this to yourself because what I suspected was true. While they were dealing with the kobolds in the field and that fight was going on, the ranch house was broken into and things seem to have been stolen by an unknown assailant. Jezebel, that perks your ear. But there's that. And she throws down the other thing. What my brother promised you. Clunk!
What horses?
No, the gold he originally was going to pay you guys. But hadn't had the chance yet.
Yeah, we just got paid for saving the giant ox. This is what we were originally promised.
Yeah, which I believe was 150 apiece, right?
Yeah. I'm going to say yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Toast my goats.
So 350 is so far. Okay.
So,
as far as they're concerned, Jake was and her and Patricia were jumped by the kobolds and them. So thank you on behalf of the McClellan Ranch. She seems like off-put. As for horses and the like, I'm going to. Jake has one of his own, but I have mine, and after what he's dragged you into, he's explained a few things to me.
Oh, did he explain to you that he's a lazy son of a bitch?
Yes, in great detail, because now his secret is out to me, and apparently Mother's secret that I was never told. Something that can't be told.
I want to insight that. Like something's up with her. That is 18 for insight. I'm feeling good today. I eagerly await the nat one, but I have to ride a horse.
You get the impression that her mom, like, she's a bit miffed and also very off-put that her mother never told her that her brother was a scratch marked, or that how that was even possible. So she's like taking that in.
Is she like worried that she might be one? Because this is hereditary, right?
Yeah, you don't get that sense. You get the sense is more just surprise that you saw a 17-year-old scratch marked when those things, and one that was speaking no less.
So we have a case here where we have a pair of siblings, but only one of them is marked.
Yeah, it seems so. Although you also know that her name's Brooks and she's full orc and he's a half orc and his last name's McClellan.
Okay.
So she looks at you all, go, I don't know if I'm pretty sure, Miss, you've explained the situation of what he is. Apparently, I can give you some background at least. You all saw what Mr. McClellan and Hector and Isaac did tonight, right? With the black powder?
Yeah. Yes, that there's no conceivable way that can be healthy.
It's something unique here to Arapaho territories. There's a few other families that have it. They call themselves powder mages. Imbuing black powder gives them control over it, the ability to bend a bullet's trajectory or to explode sources of black powder. It's also able to put them into trances and enhance their senses.
Does it also shorten your lifespan?
If anything, it increases it. Mr. McClellan is, like, he doesn't look it, he's 127.
He was a human, right?
Yes.
Will is confused, because, like, there's no way that should work.
Mm-hmm. And the thing is, it's hereditary, it's direct bloodline. And for the longest time, we've come to understand it that Jake can't, partaking in the powder does nothing. It seems him and my mother had a secret then. Listen, I'm sorry that he dragged you into this. I'm sorry that him pranking and stuff, he explained it, it's just...
No, the pranking was fun.
She gives you like a... Personally, Patricia could take a few pegs and stuff, but
That's what
who'd have thought bloodshed was going to be shed this night, but... Listen. My father... My birth father was killed by my mother and Mr. McClellan. He, my father was the leader of a cult of scratch cultists.
Huh?
I didn't know it was in my mother's bloodline too. But that's the thing. Mr. McClellan despises anything scratch related. From what Jake has told me, my mother didn't tell Mr. McClellan that he had a son for 10 years. Not just because Mr. McClellan's wife was still alive at the time, but also because she was secretly raising him. Apparently the powder does work on Jake, but he can't bend bullets, he can't explode powder. But that heightened sense, the heightened senses, the control, it's allowed him to keep from becoming one of those things. She feared that Miss Leland would kill him if she knew the truth. And the only reason we ever came to live at this place is she died of the rot lung when Jake was 10. We've come and we've been living with them for the last 7 years.
Well, now you know. But
Yeah, now I know. It
Oh.
also explains a few things. Also...
So
know
if he got
how-
to be found out as this scratched thing, that wouldn't be good for him. They just kill him, right?
No, wouldn't. And I assume since you're the kind that would join a man to go prank a fiance just on a whim for money, and you want horses, I believe I owe you them. Please, to not have your tongues loosened.
Yes.
It's one way. It's one way. It's one way of putting it, but that's just fine. Will is gonna look over to Ash because this whole thing was her idea, so he feels like he's gonna let her take charge on it.
That was the arrangement.
Mm-hmm.
Money.
Though, if you could supply a cart instead of a bunch of horses, we'd also be obliged for that.
Cart would be easier, yes. We got a few. I can take the wood out of one, say it was damaged by Barry.
Covered would be the best option.
Yeah, we got plenty of those too.
Good.
Listen, I didn't know that my brother was this thing. He's known all this time. You know how scratch marks worked, right? You know how intense emotions,
Will's just gonna shrug.
Anger, lust, anything intense that gets your heartbeat rate and what it does, how it makes the transformation. I didn't know Jake was angry all for these last couple of years, that he resented Hector and Isaac. I mean, I know they didn't quite take kindly at first to a new brother after 10 years, right after their mother died.
Oh, so he is the Incredible Hulk.
But I guess he's taking it more personal than I thought these days, where he tries to keep his emotions calm, the fishing trips. He's intentionally trying to be seen as lazy because he's just angry. He's still a child.
There ain't nothing like a good day's hard work to beat that out of a boy.
Dad, mama boy.
He doesn't want to be here at this ranch.
Then send him somewhere else. He's gonna get himself killed. You know it. We know it.
That's what he wants. He wants to.
Fuck what he wants.
He wants Mr. McClellan and them to disown him, but they won't because it's more practical for him to run this place, to get married off into a merchant family. He wants them to disown him without knowing the truth.
Then give him a horse and supplies and have him run. If he wants to die, if he wants to die, then let him die on his own terms. It doesn't have to be here. He doesn't have to put you or this family or anyone else here in danger just because he's a coward.
What, you think he's the one that's in danger? You still don't understand just how powerful Mr. McClellan is. Jake fighting that thing, Mr. McClellan would take his head off with one swing. That man is truly a monster. At least he's done some good for the world, but...
Then if you don't help Jake and get him off second farm, you're party to his suicide. And you will have his blood on your hands. Then do something about it, you lazy cunt.
Like,
you're standing here dithering. Get him a horse and send him on his merry thickin' way. You're standing here bullshitting.
No,
you're doing
I just want things to be explained. You think you know everything because what? You were a mother too. I have had to raise that boy myself as well because when she wasn't around,
then
I know
act
very
like it.
well what I feel.
Then act like it. You don't act like a mother. You act like his sister.
Yes, I know. Because I am his sister. I didn't want any of this either. But I'm going to get you your horses. You can leave along, and I'll help Jake in my own time. Okay. I'm gonna, it's before anything blows up. But I just hope that all of you are gone, so before that.
Good luck with that.
Things up.
Oh, don't worry. We'll be gone.
Good luck with that. And when he dies, you'll carry that sin to your grave.
You just
You
like to
think
hear
you're a
yourself
mother.
talk like you understand everything. You don't think I'm gonna get him out of here? You just flap your jaws like you know, because, oh, I'm older. I'm going to help him. Rest assured, ma'am.
Good. Cunt.
Bitch.
Okay, no, that's. Thank you for the gold.
You're welcome. I'll bring your supplies to you where in the town, like you said, tomorrow.
Right.
Now, tomorrow is Samhain Eve. I wish you a merry Day of the Dead. Now, take your gold, leave our lives, and I hope you have safe travels. And I really do mean that. I don't like bloodshed. And she's gonna leave y'all.
The second she's gone, Will is going to walk up to Ash and just Orcish, and just like, this is like we are dealing with a family of hypocrites and liars.
She's not even technically part of the family.
Well, it is true what they say. Idiocy, much like idiocy, is not only hereditary in the wealth. It is also... Idiocy is a family heirloom, passed down from generation to generation like wealth. Why do you think I shed mine?
It's like... What? I'm continuing in Orcish, just like, what? Why do I get the feeling that even if he does leave, the family is just gonna kill each other given time. That other rancher who has a rival with him, he probably doesn't even need to do anything. Just wait.
This entire household is a powder keg, getting ready to blow up on itself.
It's not our problem.
No, it's not.
No. This switch is kind. No, this really isn't our problem. That whole.
She thinks she knows better. All she's doing is coddling the little bastard. If he's such a fucking problem, send him on his merry way. Cut the ties. It's clear that his father wants to keep him in the fold. Cut the ties. Sever the problem where it lies. But no, she thinks she pretends to be his mother. She has not one fickin' thing know about mother. She hasn't raised a child from the moment it comes out of you to the moment that it leaves you. That is motherhood, not whatever this bullshit she thinks she has going for her.
I'm for one, I'm still confused about this whole powder mage thing. Like I saw that man snort powder up his nose like it was cocaine. Cocaine's a drug in this world, right?
No.
Well, snuff. Just say snuff.
Yeah, like
It's
like I saw that man snort a line of powder up his nose like it was fucking snuff. I don't care what magic bullshit or justification you have. That can't be good for you. So like, what is it doing to these people? Aside from giving them amazing superpowers, that can't be it. Was her dad like? McClellan, is he always that crazy, or did the powder do this?
Look,
yeah, I feel like if they sneeze near a fire, they'll just kill themselves.
Ash just goes, look, in my own experience, from a family of wealthers who also had a tendency to, be privy to magic, magic is a burden and a curse. It drives you mad because you think you're powerful, because you control the forces of the world.
I have
That's my own.
Turn into a tree.
Well, yes, but you're also precious.
Harris did nothing wrong ever.
I know. I have magic. I turned into a treat. That's because you're precious, sweetie.
You know what?
This spell has magic smooches.
Like, you have your own issues with magic. You have your own issues with magic. We all can see that, but at least you don't. At least you don't think you're better than everyone.
Well, that's because it's because
I was saying that to Eris, not to you.
Oh.
Okay. But yeah, like I was saying that, yeah, just to repeat what I said to Eris, is like you have your own issues with magic. We all can see that, but at least you don't think you're better than everyone else.
Regardless,
I was half expecting. I'm not gonna lie. I was half expecting Eris to go. I don't think I'm better. I know.
No, she did say, I don't know if you heard it, that I'm better than you. She said.
Nice.
regardless,
I'm dead 6.
We have enough drinking money to last for quite a while.
No.
We do, but let's worry about that tomorrow. We only got a day to get ourselves paid and get supplied for a trip up to another town. Because I don't know about you, I do not want to be here when that fucking Samhain festival's going on.
Nor do I.
Yes.
So we're already screwed.
It's tomorrow.
No,
I didn't want to battle rap a horse.
Bless you.
Yeah, no, it starts the day after. It starts the day after tomorrow. So we got at least one day to prepare.
Yeah.
It's like
We'll be out of this town by the time the festival starts.
sounds about right. And if there is any drinking money left over by the end of this, we'll sit. Just looks to you, Rickard, and then just pauses and looks to Ash, given their recent conversations.
Koyan Iskotsi.
Since you're leaving town, don't suppose you could use a roguish drunkard, could you?
Yes.
That depends. That depends. You know where we're going?
Does it matter?
Good answer, boy.
Also, you did kind of sign on with him.
I have enough money to fuel my to keep me drunk for longer than I can imagine.
Will just looks over to Ash with like a little twitch in his eye.
Well, there's a difference, you see. Rickard is clearly far gone. He's a raging alcoholic, but he's a functioning, useful raging alcoholic.
Just shove a scuba tank full of me to his back.
Yeah. Just get him in a Morton Joe mask. It's basically just a glorified beer helmet.
I would pay for that.
He literally just throws his head up. Yes.
There's a pipe coming out of my backpack and just
I
stuck
drink.
in my
I
mouth.
die.
It's like,
I drink again.
Which by the way, Grant, I just want to make this clear. There is nothing wrong with your DMing or these NPCs. I just hate this family. I hate the
same.
That's
Yeah,
supposed to be the
like
case.
this family in particular.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, that's the case. They're supposed to have all kinds of fuck-ups.
I hate you people.
I know, it's just like... And
Yeah.
Kira tried to lecture me
What I wanted to try to do was basically say, oh yeah, you guys are that, you know when families have drama and you're the guests over? I wanted that feeling.
Yeah. Also, Kira tried to lecture me about being a mother and what's best for a child. Fuck you.
No, she didn't say what's best for a child. She was saying like, I know as well. I'm not ignorant. That's what she was saying, not that she knew better.
Yes, but again, Ash is the embodiment of I ain't smart, but I ain't dumb.
All right.
But are you?
So,
but yeah, did you deal all your gold?
We're gonna sell that equipment and then we're gonna.
Yeah, we're gonna sell all the shit we don't want
Individually, we'll wait.
Yeah.
All
Plus,
right.
also, if I'm not mistaken, we still need to get paid by the guild house, don't we?
Actually,
Yes,
here's a
tomorrow.
thought. Here's an idea.
The guild house just doesn't have gold
They need the bodies
for that.
Actually, out of character, here's an idea. We all got paid individually, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we did.
What if this, like, because we need to buy supplies for the party for this journey, right?
Yes.
What if we kept the 178 gold, 123 silver as, like, the party's pot?
I like it.
Like, that's money that goes towards, like, stuff for the like, the whole party, like camping equipment, like, whatever.
Yeah, let's do that.
I mean, we all just got paid a lot of money individually. So.
Yeah.
And then, like, if we need more for any reason, we can just dip into our own individual pot stock. Okay, so I'll leave the divisions here, but we do need to sell the rest of the shit we don't want, and we still need to get paid by the guild hall. Plus, also, okay, Grant, remind me, did the guild hall give us official bounty hunting licenses yet, or do they need to give us those too?
Yes, but you're just waiting for
the bodies to show for payment.
Yeah. Also,
Okay.
Also for you guys to actually register as a name.
Right.
Actually,
no.
Actually, that's a good point. If we gotta register as a name, what are we gonna call ourselves? Above character, based off of a conversation we had a previous night, could we call ourselves the Disciples of Gamera?
No.
What the fuck? What?
No.
What?
No.
As funny as that was, no.
Camera!
Camera!
How about
He will
this?
take it to his van, touch them like nobody can.
What
Please
we'll
don't tell
do
him.
is we'll say you
Camera.
before next session we'll say that you said the name, and then we'll because there's going to be a conversation here in a bit, but
See, our name is
Wolverine and his X-Men.
Okay.
Name is.
All right, let's see. Is there anything else? Eris,
Yes.
did you from the? You still got the balls, right? The ones you took off Brutus's corpse.
Yes, I have the 2 balls.
God damn it!
All I need is the shaft, and then I got the complete set.
All right, you can try. You
You
can
know,
attempt
technically a gun is a shaft, and it shoots.
Aha!
You could roll an You could roll a You don't have identify, do you?
No.
Sorcerers can't learn identify.
So you'd have to, if you want to know what they are exactly, you'd have to go to Dr. Chestnut. He's in town. But you can try to, you can roll arcane.
Isn't Dr. Chestnut the guy who paid us to go on that fishing trip with him?
Yeah,
Yes.
the unicorn. He
Oh,
knows
yeah.
identify. He gave you,
Yeah.
That's why you know you have a bag of clothing. Yeah.
I actually might see him as well because I want to get these pickaxes identified. Also, Grant, just as a reminder, I paid a tailor to take some of those quipper teeth that I got from the fishing trip and like weave them into a glove for like basically a spiked knuckle glove.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Nice.
So yeah, I'd like to pick that up too.
Okay. But yeah, first we're gonna go to sleep. I just wanted to see if Mike wanted to do. Okay, so Mike. Oh, Arcana. Okay, so let's see.
Yeah.
What would this be? I believe it'd be senses of transmutation. That's what it is.
All right.
All right, but yeah, that's what you get off that for the one that for one of them is like both of them got that transmutation. One of them you feel is like more than the other though.
One is stronger than the other.
All right.
What else bigger?
All right. So, is there anything else for tonight in the shack, or are you guys going to bed? What the hell do you have? Where'd you get that? He's eating the foam out of your case. I'm sorry.
Ah.
You little bastard. Get up. You're going to the kitchen now. Hang on, I gotta banish him to Brazil.
Alright.
Don't shoot.
Banish the wiener.
By the way, the link, that's what's going to be going on with Jake while we're having our adventures.
He's lived a long orc life.
He's 17.
I eagerly await the moment in his life where he gets chased by a giant truck for no reason.
Where's the Hulk? Not Sonic.
Or Pepsi Man.
There was actually an episode of the original Incredibly Hulk TV series where that happened.
And it was literally they were just using footage from the Steven Spielberg movie Duel.
Oh god!
Because like the first season of the Incredible Hulk TV show was so cheap that literally what they did was they took footage from other movies that the studio had the rights to use and just clipped them in with the footage they filmed for the Incredible Hulk.
It's amazing.
Actually, I got a story after this. I got a story for a movie I watched after this.
But yeah, is there anything else you guys want to do? Rickard, Jezebel, anybody else?
I feel like we've all made our decision of what we want to do, so we're good.
Yep.
All right.
Is there any alcohol lying around that I can just?
No, not in the guest house unless you brought it yourself.
Dang. Okay.
Sorry, Rickard. You and I are going to have to spend at least one night sober.
Ferment.
So yeah, if you guys are going to bed for the night, you all slumber peacefully, getting your long rest. You officially get to level 4, and the next day comes, and it's not quite early in the morning, but eventually you hear at the door.
We'll go and open it. Who's there?
All right, let me find the token. I didn't put it on the layer for some reasons. Where are you?
Oh, it's not Kira.
You're just on the couch.
Yeah, I slept on the couch.
Yeah. The birds.
Look, I'm used to sleeping in a fucking holding cell.
Slept in the corner, thinking about his wife.
Ah! It's your dad.
He's massive.
What
It's
the
your dad.
fuck?
He's still big.
It's not my dad. That's my uncle.
Oh, sorry, I forgot which it was.
But anyway, you open the door and says, "Hey, good morning." He goes, "Guess who's back in town?" And we're gonna take a break right there, real quick, because the dog's whining. I go to the bathroom.
All right.
All right, yeah, we're gonna. I just want to get you guys to the conversation because now it's time to finally collect on the damn bounties.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, so we're just gonna have this conversation and then the sentence. Is that it?
Yeah, pretty much. Let me pause.
Okay.
that
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
All right, this works too. I gotta use searching.
God,
So
he's a large creature.
that's just the token. It does that on this whenever you don't have the grid set up.
Okay.
But anyway, after Sheriff Walker woke you up in the morning just to speed through things, basically he's like, so yeah, I got to report a bunch of kobolds and stuff. Had Miles and Mina and the rest kind of gathering up the bodies. Heard you guys did a good job against them things last night. So basically, as you're walking to town, basically he's just chatting with you guys.
All right. We'll just say, yeah, that was a thing. We were invited to a party, but then shit started blowing up. Literally, actually.
Leland been doing that powder shit, huh?
Yes. Yes, he was.
I mean, goddamn, I'm not one to talk about illicit stuffs and use from my youth, but that guy's almost 130 years old and he's still doing that.
Yeah. Half of us almost got trampled by that giant steer he owns.
Oh, you mean Barry?
Yes.
Barry's a good ox. That's usually around during the springtime they'll let kids ride up on him. Good job
I'm
saving
pretty sure
him.
most people don't want to end up as a cow's toe jam.
Well, don't stand underneath him. Duh.
He stampeded towards us, dumbass.
I know. I'm trying to make levity of the situation.
We know. Look, it was a very harrowing night. Started off good, turned really bad, really fast. We're all just a little bit on edge.
Yeah, that's what happens when you get with ranchers, and I guess their feud with them folks, those assholes out in Sapon's gonna increase, and blah blahs. If this shit gets into the town, I'll take care of it, but...
Wait,
really,
Sapon, isn't that where we're going?
Yeah, that's where the Myers are at, towards Sapon.
Oh, shit. We were not involved in this! We were not involved!
Well, you don't have to get involved in it. Just stay away from them.
Yeah, we are not involved in this. If we hear the name Myers, stay away.
But yeah, if it boils into the town, I get involved. But frankly, their shit, as long as they keep it out there, I'll take the reports. But they can do whatever they want with their fucking magic. But anyway, some good news. So, I came in with the rest of the Van Pelts we had. I got them up in the courthouse, and they're all jailed up. And I talked to Linda. Seen you guys did some work for Unicorn.
Yeah, he was cool.
Yep.
He looks over at Rickard. Hey, Rick. Ain't that guy I kept telling you to go do the job for? And it was a unicorn?
Yeah. Horses. Unicorn.
Huh.
Yeah.
Well, hell, man, you should have taken that job a long time ago. It sounds like a lot of fun. I ain't never met one before.
That job was admittedly much more enjoyable than this one.
Yeah. Also, Mina says you guys ran into a bunch of killed post workers and Paper attacked you. She didn't really explain all that much on that because she wasn't there, she said.
Oh, right, the blue-scaled kobold. How is he?
Well, the one that survived, he's... I don't know if he's back at his post yet, if his uncle made him, but Mina filed the right paperwork, so... You never know. That's
There's also Paper Dragon, but we left him at the library.
Yeah, I was actually gonna ask, whatever happened to that Paper Dragon?
Out of character, you guys left him with Chester.
Well, yeah, I know, but it's been 3 months. I want to know what he's doing now.
Well, in game time, it's only been a day, so he's still in the library, as far as you guys know.
It's been a day.
Oh, yeah, that is true.
But anyway, it says, yeah, she talked about that, some nerd dragon wanting to read everything. Yeah, you see a bunch of weird shit out here. But
I thought he wanted to edit all the correction in every single book in the library.
Yeah, he did. But anyway, we're gonna go see Linda right now. Get you guys officially oh yeah, they totally took out the Van Pelts while you guys had your licenses. Wink, wink. Get you paid and I guess we'll figure things out from there. Probably figure out where the hell B&E is with our trains, which they'll probably want to talk to you eventually. But yeah, we'll figure things out. You guys come up with a name yet?
It looks to Ash.
Yes, it's the.
Yeah.
Not
Let's just
my
go with
first
that.
choice, but
It's the name of our group is the.
not my first
Right.
choice, but whatever floats your goat.
Personally, I would have gone with.
I'm still going with blank.
I'm down.
We are blank.
We are the disciples of Gamera. We are here to spread the word of our Lord and Savior, the guardian of the universe and friend of all children.
If he nibbles, just smack him on the nose. Yeah, get over here, you little bastard. I'm gonna squeeze your nose.
Well,
Alright.
you should go then.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
you
we
guys
shall.
have been walking this whole time.
Yeah. Yes.
But
What's the boss? What I'm saying.
No.
Alright, so you're all walking along. Eventually, you get back to the town of Aces High. Hooray! You don't really need your tokens or anything. You want to show it off.
Oh, hey, my alt token's on this map.
Yeah. Don't ignore it. But anyway, walking with Sheriff Walker, he starts talking about stuff. And yeah, we're just gonna go drop by since you guys were witnesses to the Cobalt thing. Just we're gonna just so I can write it down, just get a statement, and then we'll go on to the Adventurers Guild. All right?
I will tell them everything except what we discussed.
Alrighty. So you all walk into town. The festivities are still going up. Lots more pumpkins and scarecrows and the like. And you get to the jailhouse. And just to fast forward, just writing down, alright, in the Kobold this. Alright, and that's all you guys saw. No other individuals. They said there was a break-in at the house.
Yeah, but that's not our problem.
Not my problem.
I mean, like, we would stay for Halloween, but unfortunately the McClellans kind of burned us out on, like, around here. So, yeah.
They're about an hour out of town. This is like the town proper.
But even still, we're burned out.
Yeah.
You don't upset one of the most powerful families in a town.
Fuck these people.
According to you, according to the family, he paid you. Hey, they killed the kobolds. They didn't have to. Give them money. That guy.
But the fact that we're within screaming distance of these assholes, so no.
Yeah, like, we'll take advantage of his kindness, we'll take his money, but, like, the second we're away, yeah, we're done. Like, let's just get the fuck away from these guys. They can solve their own family feud. We don't care.
So anyway, as he's writing it all out, all right. So yeah, all of you go ahead and I'll meet you down at the guild, and as you're all walking out there, he says, "Hang on, I gotta talk to you real quick." And he looks at you, Will.
Which one is me? Oh, me?
Yeah. Hey, go on ahead. We'll catch up.
You in trouble?
This is like, Will remain behind.
All right, look. I came in with the rest of the Van Pelts. Miss Clay and Mr. Parancino stayed behind.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Parancino is still in a state of depression and shock and confusion. He said you said something to him, and I just want to get it on record. I want to know from you. You had the slips of some of his friends called the Heinglingans, right? To get on the train out west? You said that you told them that they were dead and that you killed them.
They were... Yes.
Look, man, I don't know the story. All I know is from a man that was in shock, not knowing everything. Tell me, just explain this to me, because from what I've seen, you're a good kid most of the time and helping out all this stuff. Just tell me to me straight, Will. What's he talking about?
Well, I won't waste words. It's true what he said. I did kill them. I ran into them on the road, out on the way to, where was the train?
What was that town? Hold on, let me find it.
it doesn't matter. I'll just say I was on my way
You're
there.
in the Marok territory still.
Yeah, I was in the Marok territory when it happened. Traveling on my own. Traveling on my own throughout the fields. Parents' families had the idea of doing the same thing. They unfortunately weren't as lucky. Something got to them before I could find them. Well, the husband was already dead. Wife was dying. Had a throat slit. I saved her the pain. That's all I could do.
He just studies you real quick.
I'm not lying.
I know, that's why he's studying you, but he's hearing, admitting to a cop that he killed people, like, he's got to understand the situation.
Just like,
so the Heinglingans, you're saying something else attacked him? What was it?
It was a moth. About this big.
A moth? Describe it for me.
It's been a while since we had that solo session, so I'll just say I describe it for him in as much detail as I can. And I'll also explain the thing disguised itself as a blanket, so it almost got me.
Let me see if he knows what that is.
Mm-hmm.
He thinks about it for a minute. He's like, "Fuck, I've heard about stuff like that. It's one of those things that got that venom they inject you into, and they eat you while you're alive."
Well, I don't know anything about that. All I know is when I got there, it had already gotten to both of them, and I saved them the pain of a slow death.
You saved her the pain of a slow death. The husband already did.
Yeah, it's like, I saved her the pain of a slow death. Afterwards, they had a ticket out west, and they weren't going to use it, so I took it. That's how I got here.
He's just like stroking at his beard a bit, scratching.
You can think whatever you want of me, but I ain't a liar.
No, you ain't. You ain't a liar, boy. I believe you.
Yeah.
And truthfully, if what I've heard about those things, those moss is true, maybe it was a mercy killing, but still, the whole thing about it's a gray area, boy, out especially out west. And although I don't condone identity theft, what's done is done. All I wanted to hear was that you didn't kill them in cold blood. Seems like it was a kindness, is what you did.
But believe me, there are plenty of people that I would kill in cold blood, but never someone innocent.
That's what we all strive for, boy. Alrighty. Parancino didn't come along. He's still in shock. And next time I see him, I'll try to explain it as best I can. But if you ever see him again, it'd be best to hear it from your own mouth, more explanatory, and not just hand them a ticket and say they're dead. I killed them. Communication is key, man.
Will is just gonna raise an eyebrow, not really say anything to that.
But what's done is done. Come on, let's go get you your bounty. And to catch up with you, while they were talking, you guys made it to the guild, and sitting on the front porch there in one of the chairs and drinking a glass of lemonade, you guys spy a very familiar dwarf. Hey, brothers, how's it going?
Oh, dear God! It's Ringo.
Mm-hmm. It's Brother Dom, the brewmaster, the one that made you all those healing potions made of beer.
Fantastic.
I don't remember his name. I'll just keep referring to him as Ringo.
Hold the phone here.
Well, you don't know that yet.
What is this about? Healing potions in the taste of alcohol?
Actually, give me a history check, Tammy. This probably wouldn't be the first time you've met a brewmaster.
It's like, hold on, a flying tit fuckle right here. Yeah, so you do realize that I spent, like, the past 5 drunk and drunk.
Yeah, the DC's low for this.
And that's a 5.
That's what you needed. Because you're drunk. You immediately spy this dwarf. You know he's drinking a hard lemonade. But also, you notice the symbol of Kamini around his neck. The 2 clinking mugs joined together by, like, the kind of, like, curve of the drinks. That's the symbol. And you look at this guy, how he's dressed, how he's calling brothers. Like, oh, that's a brewmaster. It's good to see you again, brothers. I came in with all the others. How are you faring?
Not so great.
You're not there yet.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah, he's talking to, like, Ashfall and all the others there. He's, like, just sipping. Did you put
Could
my
be
brews
better.
to good use?
Could be worse.
It certainly did.
Well, I haven't sat idly by. I made quite a few for all those passengers on the trains. They all need a pick-me-up, they did. But I've heard from the sheriff. You're getting some money, it seems.
Indeed we are.
Moving up in the world. Fantastic. He's saying, so, after you get your money, what are your plans for the day, brothers? Are you going to join the festivals?
Feck no. We're
Ah. Got yourself transportation, have you? I'm still waiting for the train.
We got a cart.
Still down. Huh.
We did a favor for someone. They're sending us a horse. They're giving us a horse.
Favor smiles on you, brothers.
Why don't we take Ringo with us? He's a healer.
No idea.
Also, what clothes are you guys wearing, by the way? Are you back to your old adventuring ones, or are you still in your spiffy clothes?
Dude, I am pimped the fuck out.
I was like just about to know Lorecraft as but
Also,
I guess forgot to mention. I guess last night I'll just say she wrote in the journal just so I don't keep piling up these notes.
Gotcha.
All right.
Ah, and I see you've got a new friend here. Hello, brother. I am Brother Dom.
Hello, I'm Ricard Bowen. I'm new with these fine folk.
It's always good to find new friends, brother. Always good to make merry with them. Miss Harris, are you still making merry with those pranks? He asked if you're still making merry with all the pranks.
With the pranks.
Perhaps one day I could introduce you to my friends, John, Paul, and George.
My dad.
But anyway, Miss Harris, you think you could help me out real quick? I've always found that hard lemonades are better pink.
Prestidigitation.
I'm writing notes. I forget who's again.
Brother Dom, he was the dwarven brewmaster. He was one of the passengers on the train with you. He's the one that made the beer healing potions.
Yeah.
He didn't really do anything after that first session, so we kind of forgot about him.
You left him at the bear guy's house because he was looking at the wounded.
Yeah.
I guess. You're the only one here, or is it, or did others did the others come with you or go on their own ways?
Oh well, Professor Slobodchikov and Benny came along. They're currently over in the library. Said they had to meet a colleague, but Miss Annabelle Clay, she decided to stick around, wait for when the trains are running again. I personally didn't want to stay too long in that town. There's more balls here. Also, there was that fellow with the afro. Kind of quiet folk. He just kind of went off on his own. After he was healed, of course.
What fellow with the afro? I don't remember that.
The tiefling, the one that no one talked to.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we did just forget he existed.
But yeah,
Didn't we also have somebody chained up in the shed over there too?
The bird guy?
The Kraka.
Yeah, he was part of the Van Pelt, so he's got like Walker took him in and everything.
Okay.
There was also the archaeologist guy, but
Yeah, that's Parancino. He's the one that stayed behind with Miss Annabelle Clay because he's still in a state of shock because that boy said he killed my friends. Oh God.
I did kill his friends in mercy.
But you didn't explain that to him.
Yeah, you give him context.
Who needs context?
But yeah, Eris, what was it, 13? What?
13 on the D20, 92 on the D100.
Well, he didn't have to roll the D20 because it's only a cantrip, so
okay.
92. What do we got for ourselves? 92. Okay. Instead of the effect you were intending, there is a burst of silent illusionary fireworks in a 100-foot radius around you, and all creatures affected are stunned until the next turn. So what happens is, can you make this pink? And all of a sudden, pew, 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 you all just, ooh.
Well, you said it was silent.
Yeah, but you're all looking at the pretty colors just all around you, and that's when that's when you and Sheriff Walker walk up, and you're mesmerized and stunned too, like, ooh.
Will just says to Sheriff Walker, this is just something she does.
But anyway, brothers, I won't take too much of your time. I was just excited to see you all. Mr. Hocus?
Sir?
I still want to try your cooking.
You come along with us. You can try it every day.
I think I might be a burden, though. I mean, look at all you in a cart. I'm quite fat.
Plus, John, Paul, and George and I have a tour planned. Yes.
Right, but anyway, he's gonna come in. But anyway, he's gonna unless anybody else wants to say anything to him, he's gonna let you go on his way. I didn't ask for the fireworks, but that was good too. Makes the booze taste better.
How does fireworks make booze taste better?
Because it's good merriment, brother. It's what
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I didn't say that in character, but okay, I'll accept that answer.
Yeah, his god is literally the god of merriment. Kamini, the ale mother.
Just like Brockers.
And that's why me and my friends are her greatest disciples. We make the best music. Everyone says so. We're bigger than Gamera.
All right, burn this place down.
But anyway, if you all go inside, you once more see Linda with Joey and Shanna, and you finally arrived. I guess he went out to get you personally, huh? Yeah, well, didn't want to delay it before anybody tries to find any loopholes and hey, wait a minute, the time frame ain't right. So as long as they're seen with me, I brought them in town. Oh, maybe we just got separated on the road, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Right, yeah.
The less we talk about this at this point, the better off it's gonna be.
Exactly. Smart head on your shoulders there. All right, so on behalf of Sheriff Kincaid in the town of Eagerville, presented through Sheriff Walker here of Aces High, congratulations on taking down Brutus and all his underlings. And here's your reward. And then he gives you the money that you've been promised this whole friggin' time.
Yeah, we have been promised this money for so long. Yeah,
you guys made notes of what it was because we all divvied it up last time. But we said okay, don't actually add it yet.
I don't have it written.
I don't have any notes.
Damn it! Did it? All right, hold on.
Yeah, heat it.
All right,
going to
time to roll a D100, Grant.
No, I got it written. I just got to go through all my notes. It's mostly just to cement the fact that now you guys have a reputation and also officially, and you get all this money from all those guys.
Also, guys, don't forget, there's a centaur druid on our tails who has been disgraced because we killed her friend and ruined her plans.
Right, I forgot to talk about her. Well, all right, when Walker was talking about you, if you ever brought her up, his whole thing was, ain't no hide or tail of her that we can see. Bitch always melds into the forest, though. It's her element.
She'll appear again. I know. We know she will. This one here points towards Eris, has something she wants, or at least she thinks she does.
Huh?
Wasn't that how that fight started? Whitetail thought that Eris had the thing that Slobochikov had.
Yeah, because she thought Slobochikov was
yeah.
dead. But Slobochikov and Benny are currently with that, whatever that is, in the library.
But yeah, she doesn't know that, so she's still hunting Eris. And she's been disgraced, so, like, Eris might be her only ticket back.
Alright, so divvied up with Brutus, a lower boss. His was 1,000 bounty plus all the other ones. It came out to, like, 1,500 to split between you guys.
Okay, so 1,500 divided by... So this is... Yeah, okay.
And that's before Rickard was there. Rickard got paid for his day of work.
So yeah, 1,500... So this would be 1,500 divided by 5.
Yeah.
Shrunky, too, because Shrunky was there.
Well, that 5 includes Shrunky.
Well, yeah, but Shrunky does still
No,
get that
6
money.
would be include
300 gold
Shrunky.
each.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Shrunky's leaving, so...
yeah, you're right, so...
Yeah, but he does need that money for things.
Okay, so...
You've been downgraded to NPC, so you don't get paid.
Oh, he's
Okay,
not an NPC. He's off doing his own thing.
1,500 divided by 6, that is 250 gold for each of us.
There you go.
Okay, so... Let me just do this.
Wait,
they're
why
gonna be going-
divided by 6?
Yeah, why is it divided by 6?
Because Shrunky.
Because Shrunky gets
Yeah,
paid,
because
even
Shrunky.
though he's
Shrunky's an NPC.
Yeah,
Shrunky don't need
but it was promised to him for that beforehand, and it doesn't make sense not to get to him, story-wise. Because
What's he gonna do to us?
I mean, if you guys want to rob Shrunky away, I mean, you could do that off screen, I guess.
But yeah, let's just keep it an even 250. It's easier on everybody.
Yeah, so yeah, he gets 250 gold.
Well,
All right, and then they're
1,500 divided by
Linda's gonna
5 is
clap.
300.
Well, yeah, but that includes Shrunky.
They're like, good job. He goes, we're going to be hanging most of them in a few days, but... He goes,
I could care less.
so you guys said you're all are trying to get out by today or tomorrow?
By tomorrow morning at the earliest.
At the latest.
Well, if you're going to be
That's just
already... if you're not going to be waiting for the trains up and come again, your name, the group of is going to be reported of being on the first train and then taking down these members, so eventually you're going to want to talk to some representatives of the B&E.
Where would we find?
Well, if there's any, you could always check everywhere at the station warehouses. There's one down in Sapon. There's one over in Fort... I wanted to say Verde, but that's not right.
Honestly, when it comes to names, I mean, we've always been referred to as the Undecideds because I don't know.
Let's not call ourselves that.
You're just... That's what you are right now. Here we go. There's one down
Name
at... if they're there, that's the thing. You always got to catch them. Sometimes they're not at their offices because trains are always moving, you know? But you can also check Fort Verdant. Maybe... Nah, Fever wouldn't have one. Who would? I mean, if you get further down the hill, you're going to hit Fountainside right at the edge of the valley, so Fountainside might have it.
Okay, so...
Wait, which path you taking?
Who wants to answer this?
Zach?
We're going to Saipon, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so you're
Going
taking
to
the
Saipon.
Saipon path.
So okay, just so for my notes, so that I know to do this when we get there. So check in at the B&E at Sapon. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. So that's in my notes. I'll make sure to do that when we get there.
Yeah, I'll send a letter off by via Crow to go just to the main offices down in Moltres, and if you find any of their representatives, go ahead and give them your report. They'd probably like to know, and I don't know how long it's going to be until the damn trains are running again, or what happened to y'all.
What? Any word on the Van Pelt gang? Like the actual gang, not just the members we ran into?
Well, they were heading toward, as far the direction they were going before my scout lost track of them. They were either heading towards Mojave or Zion.
Is that in the direction we're going?
No, that's going north.
Alright, so for now, at the very least, we don't have to worry about them.
Yeah, but somebody's got to worry about them somewhere.
That's That's true.
You folks have had enough of that, I think.
Right now we just need to worry about one of them. And if I'm not mistaken, I still have her bounty poster, so I know that she is worth. Whitetail is worth 5,000 gold, dead or alive. So yeah, if we find this bitch, it's payday for us.
All right. And also, he says, well, if you're gonna go down the Saipon path, you're gonna be dropping in off the rim. Just keep an eye out. A lot of people don't believe in the rumors or nothing, but they do say there is a monster roaming around. Whether it's true or not, I don't know. It could be anything, but there's all kinds of peace out there.
This monster was awakened by nuclear radiation.
Yeah, but just when you're near the rim, just, I don't know, keep your eye out, and hell, maybe you'll just see if since be able to report it.
Alright.
Alright, so the name of is there, and since it's already been, 5 hours, basically, we can call it there, unless you guys want to do any shopping or anything, or just wait till the next session.
Yeah, I feel like we should wait till the next session to do shopping, because I feel like there's going to be a few... There's going to be a few things we need to discuss as we shop, like what each of us is buying, what specifically we need to bring, and like if any of us want like new gear and new guns, like how is that going to work between all of us?
Well,
also, there's some stuff we need to identify.
Yeah, exactly. Then with a few things, a few people to meet, maybe, and some old colleagues, some new ones. We're going to leave you here as name is, and if you guys want to discuss that within the next week, get back to me on what that name is.